and down we had met before, through the magic of the moment in cyberspace. Driven by our passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we've come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. All we need is to believe we can. We'll make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game. The world's our game. Beyond the game.
Hey, welcome back to War. It's your guy Gimmick, and you know, I've been thinking about it a little bit. Play the animation? Well, yeah, how else am I supposed to watch it? Anyways, let's get into our first clip. This highlight has us in the midst of what looks to be a dangerous situation for Cosmic. Having to think quickly, a last pick Abigail is here to keep Pirate Captain Flan from danger as they take on an uphill battle against the opponent's stacked team. More information about Abigail can be found here, but for now, let's keep the spotlight on Pirate Captain Flan. Pirate Captain Flan's kit has quite the pirate theming. She can plunder enemy buffs to give to her team and is very skilled in planting and detonating both bombs and burns. After a few turns, bombs will tick down before detonating and stunning the opponent. While it's simple in concept, one thing's for sure, it allows for KOs from beyond the grave. With the match in full swing, the opponent has a big push of momentum. Already getting heavily crippled by Zeo and Politis, followed by a heavy blow from Lilius, Cosmic is looking for some way out of this nasty situation. Janua wipes out Cosmic's Arrowell and Flan is hanging on death's door thanks to Abigail. And here begins the comeback. Flan applies a series of bombs on the opponent, but who will fall first? The enemy seems to shake it off, knocking everyone out except for Cosmic Solitaria. But a glimmer of hope shines its way through. Just in time, Flan's bombs inch out a win for Cosmic. Such a satisfying comeback. On to our next clip. For this next highlight, you might want to watch your head. What happens when you have both Lone Crescent Bologna and Seaside Bologna in the same match? Fan Wars. That's what. This replay from 4v shows us a dance of fans and fury. So if you aren't aware, both of these Bolognas have a similar counterattacking skill that activates after enough hits are taken. So when a ton of AoEs are being thrown left and right, there's bound to be quite a bit of chaos. Back and forth, fans are flying left and right. Even here, Lone Crescent counters, followed by Seaside's counter, and then a salvo from Landy causes yet another counter from Lone Crescent. The fan war ends as 4V manages to squeeze out a win by wiping out SSB, leaving their opponent to concede. You know, I suppose you could say I'm a fan of that clip. Oh, shoot, my punchline. Fan. Anyways, let's wrap this up. Man, there has been quite a lot of exciting things from this month, hasn't there? From Dragonbite Senya and Brigida to the newly added band protection system, how are you feeling about this upcoming season? What are your goals? Let us know in the comments. And hey, if you manage to get a hype replay of your own, why not submit it through the link down below? You'll get leaves for every episode you submit to, so be sure to send them often. But that's all we have for this episode of World Arena Roundup. Be sure to like and subscribe. It's been your guy Gimmick. Peace and war. And fan.
I've nearly filled my journal.
At my greatest shame, die!
Go see for yourself what lies at the bottom of the sea!
It's okay. Stories about heroes who overcome adversity are more fun anyway. Did you hear?
Would you care to share a dance with me? Here, take my hand. More than 10 girls have already been sacrificed as brides. That Dragon King sure is a terribly greedy dragon. That girl is the Dragon King? No, I can't let my guard down. For all those fallen children, all your greed and brutality will be avenged by my hand! You must think you have 9 lives.
Captain, I wasn't shirking my duties. Okay, I'll go. I want to go home.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oath. Heed my call. Everything falls to the wayside in the face of ruthless power.
There's the creator
This
attack.
is gonna be some big damage.
Show me that power.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
35K.
Not only that, we do have the follow-up from Landy, and finally we
fully
have
awake.
Cameron counter-attacking.
And that's
Oh, that's way too many
damage
bombs.
from the drum.
Hey, welcome back to War. It's your guy Gimmick, and you know, I've been thinking about it a little bit. Play the animation? Well, yeah, how else am I supposed to watch it? Anyways, let's get into our first clip. This highlight has us in the midst of what looks to be a dangerous situation for Cosmic. Having to think quickly, a last pick Abigail is here to keep Pirate Captain Flan from danger as they take on an uphill battle against the opponent's stacked team. More information about Abigail can be found here, but for now, let's keep the spotlight on Pirate Captain Flan. Pirate Captain Flan's kit has quite the pirate theming. She can plunder enemy buffs to give to her team and is very skilled in planting and detonating both bombs and burns. After a few turns, bombs will tick down before detonating and stunning the opponent. While it's simple in concept, one thing's for sure, it allows for KOs from beyond the grave. With the match in full swing, the opponent has a big push of momentum. Already getting heavily crippled by Zeo and Politis, followed by a heavy blow from Lilius, Cosmic is looking for some way out of this nasty situation. Janua wipes out Cosmic's Arrowell, and Flan is hanging on death's door thanks to Abigail. And here begins the comeback. Flan applies a series of bombs on the opponent, but who will fall first? The enemy seems to shake it off, knocking everyone out except for Cosmic Solitaria. But a glimmer of hope shines its way through. Just in time, Flan's bombs inch out a win for Cosmic. Such a satisfying comeback. On to our next clip. For this next highlight, you might want to watch your head. What happens when you have both Lone Crescent Bologna and Seaside Bologna in the same match? Fan Wars. That's what. This replay from 4v shows us a dance of fans and fury. So if you aren't aware, both of these Bolognas have a similar counterattacking skill that activates after enough hits are taken. So when a ton of AoEs are being thrown left and right, there's bound to be quite a bit of chaos. Back and forth, fans are flying left and right. Even here, Lone Crescent counters, followed by Seaside's counter, and then a salvo from Landy causes yet another counter from Lone Crescent. The fan war ends as 4V manages to squeeze out a win by wiping out SSB, leaving their opponent to concede. You know, I suppose you could say I'm a fan of that clip. Oh, shoot, my punchline. Fan. Anyways, let's wrap this up. Man, there has been quite a lot of exciting things from this month, hasn't there? From Dragonbite Senya and Brigida to the newly added band protection system, how are you feeling about this upcoming season? What are your goals? Let us know in the comments. And hey, if you manage to get a hype replay of your own, why not submit it through the link down below? You'll get leaves for every episode you submit to, so be sure to send them often. But that's all we have for this episode of World Arena Roundup. Be sure to like and subscribe. It's been your guy Gimmick. Peace and war. And fan.
I've nearly filled my journal.
And my greatest shame, die!
Go see for yourself what lies at the bottom of the sea!
It's okay. Stories about heroes who overcome adversity are more fun anyway. Did you hear?
Would you care to share a dance with me? Here, take my hand. More than 10 girls have already been sacrificed as brides. That Dragon King sure is a terribly greedy dragon. That girl is the Dragon King? No, I can't let my guard down. For all those fallen children, all your greed and brutality will be avenged by my hand!
You must think you have 9 lives.
Captain, I wasn't shirking my duties. Okay, I'll go. I want to go home.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oak. Heed my call. Everything falls to the wayside in the face of ruthless power.
inside the space, driven by our passion to win. to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we've come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. Our willingness to believe we can. We will make our stand. Beyond the game, beyond the game, beyond the game. The world's life again. Beyond the game.
안녕하세요. 저는 아프리카TV라는 곳에서 방송하고 있는 견자희라고 합니다. 제가 한국을 대표해서 참여할 수 있게 되는 게 긴장만입니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 에픽세븐 크리에이터 히트입니다. 시청자분들에게 승리로 보답하도록 하겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 취직 스트리머 인간젤리입니다. 한국의 위상을 드높이실 분들 환영합니다. 재밌게 같이 즐겨봐요. 어서오세요.
Hi everyone, my name is Valky. I'll see you guys on the battlefield.
My name is
Lacari, and I'm pretty confident in my abilities to put together a good composition. So I'm gonna make something special happen, a weird that you guys have never seen before.
Hello everyone, my name is WCG. I'm a streamer, YouTuber, and I do EpicSeven content. And I think if you're watching this right now and haven't tried out EpicSeven, you're definitely missing out. 많은 응원 부탁드립니다. 열심히 하겠습니다.
We're definitely here to win it.
네, 우리 가게 정상 영업합니다. 많이 찾아주세요.
WCG EpicSeven fighting.
Enjoy EpicSeven together. Let's go, baby.
계승자님, 당신을 기다리고 있겠습니다. 같이 해주실 거죠?
Hello and welcome everyone to WCG 2024 Rivals EpicSeven Draft Mode event. I am G Clef, as you all know, and as you all know, we have Jenna Zed right next to me. How are you doing, Jenna?
I'm doing pretty well. Ready for the tournament.
Yep, I'm ready for the tournament, and it's been a while since we had the draft mode introduced in the game, but I think this is actually one of the first official big draft mode tournament that's happening with a lot of streamers and also some great players on the line. So I'm very excited to get into this, and we have to talk about EpicSeven. Of course, a lot of you guys know the game already, but for those of you guys who might be new to this, because it's not our first time we had EpicSeven for WCG last year. This will be the second year that we have EpicSeven for WCG 2024 Rivals. Very happy. It's a mobile game where you can collect a lot of different characters and heroes and go through the adventures, go through the arena, and then we're going to be specifically working on the draft mode in-game. You barely need any equipment, and you can actually they're all geared up for you with some crazy gears actually. So it's very easy for you to actually get introduced before you head into RTA, and that's going to be the draft mode that we're going to be playing today. So we have the overview, WCG, big picture, and we do have P.Pool. So if you want to check that out, what that is, we do have the global application called P.Pool, so you can check that out. There's also a link on Stove if you want to check that out. So going through the overview, today will be the only match day, but we have a lot of matches to go through. So I'm quite excited for that. And you can check out the official YouTube channel. We have Twitch. We have, of course, EpicSeven YouTube channel, and also Twitch should be going out there right now. As we have next page, 5 million Korean won. Yes, not US dollars.
Not US dollars.
Korean
Not
won,
quite.
but still 5 million Korean won translates to about $4,000, around $4,000. The dollar is quite strong right now. So, and Sky Stones, 50,000 Sky Stones.
It's pretty strong.
I'd love some in my I'd love some in my pocket. We all need Sky
Wait,
Sky
are you
Stones.
telling me the Sky Stone is more powerful than the Korean won right now?
Oh, not really. No. It's a lot more actual money plus the Sky Stones in total prize pool. And we have different prizes for match 1, which is basically like a series 1. And we have different sets of games for the series 2 later on. So we have lots of prizes to give for the players playing today. And talking about the players playing today, Team Korea, some of the names, some of the faces you might know. Very friendly, especially Hui on that left side, if you have been watching E7WC in the previous years. And on the right, Team Global. Oh boy, look at this lineup, Jenna.
Yeah, that's quite the lineup. I think it's been a while since people have seen YD as well, and also Lacari, I think, up on a official event like this.
Yeah, it's quite crazy how this lineup was formed. And looking at the teams, the matches, how not just the lineups, we have to know who is going against which player. For match 1, we have slight more introduction to match 1 later on. So that will be Team Korea versus Team Global, best of 3. And the second set of series, it will all be best of 3 as far as I know. Stardust versus Volcanics, Gyeonjahee versus YDCB, Yangnyeom versus Phantom, Gyeonjahee versus Lacari, and the last one, but not least, Hui versus Valky. And all going to be drafted throughout the entire day, so I don't know how much practice they have been doing. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, event. 15 winners, 5 leaves, 500k gold, and Google Play gift card. That's something new. $15 to 10 winners. You can go ahead and check that out later. And that's not all, of course. Screenshot event. EpicSeven, the longer, not the mouse pad, the long keyboard plus mouse pad. 5 winners for the global, and also $20 gift cards. Nice. 5 winners for that. Also, user survey events. We've got some coupons to give, and a lot more Google gift card. Wow. I don't think we've seen this many gift cards being thrown out to the viewers. This is nice.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of them out. I'm actually kind of surprised. Hopefully some of you guys in chat will win them.
Yeah. And also, of course, draft mode is very important, but right below us, E7WC preliminary schedule. It's starting real soon. Coming up this week from June 5th to 24th. You guys know exactly what to do. Go ahead. If you're new, even if you're new, you can try to go into RTA and you can learn a lot more. There's a separate section for the E7WC preliminaries. And who knows? You might just be the one into the top 3, maybe the champion. Who knows? We have some crazy things happen every single year, so you surely
could be someone in this very chat room right now.
Oh yes, that might actually be right, because every year we just have a stranger just knocking the strong names out especially in the regionals, right? So that might actually be coming to fruition once again. Broadcast viewing event. We have so many events today. WCG Rivals 24. Write that down right now. That's going to be the first coupon. And I'm saying first coupon because I believe there is another. I believe.
Oh, really?
Well, hold on. I have to wait for the correct timing. That's 3 leaves, 300,000 gold. As usual, but the leaves are always good. But here's another one. Draft, double that draft, and you get 5 leaves, some great charms, and I think that's going to be about it for the coupons. But not just for the coupons, make sure to participate in a lot of the events. And guys, I'm going to be super honest. You actually have a pretty good chance if you participate because you might be surprised how many people just pass the participation event and just put in the coupon. You might just go in and find, okay, they're selecting 15 people, but I only see like 20 posts. You have a pretty good chance of getting that gift card. So make sure to go back and check out because you might be the one getting that free Google gift card plus the leaves and all the goodies that they are going to be bringing to you. So that's going to be about it for the overview that we had. Of course, lots of things thrown at you guys. Make sure to receive all, catch all of it so you can put all the leaves because in game we do have a pretty good run that you might need a lot more leaves for.
Yeah, right now this event, it's the same as the Overlord one. It goes pretty crazy. Now is the time to farm.
Yeah, it's time to farm.
Definitely make sure that you're spending everything.
Yeah, I'm running mine right now. Right above the screen.
Me too.
I'm actually running the game at the moment. Of course, also next week for a different set too. So that's going to be it for, I think we do have okay, 1 second. We're slightly ahead compared to the Korean cast, so okay, let's hold up a second.
Oh, we're too quick.
Okay.
Well, I guess one thing to keep in mind is that this is draft mode. Honestly, anybody can win. It's way different from normal RTA. There's strategy to it still. It's just it's completely different, right? And there's obviously a lot of RNG involved too, but you need to play around that and kind of draft your team a little predictive, assuming you get bad picks later.
Yeah.
Because you can't really just twist it however you want.
You brought this out already because I've seen you practice for month and month and month on draft mode.
Practice? Wait, what do you mean?
I thought you were going to be the player coming out for a WCG.
No. I was just doing it for fun. I think it's a pretty fun game mode. It was a nice break from like normal RTA because you get to just try out all sorts of weird stuff and people have all sorts of weird teams. I will definitely say sometimes speed was just complete king in this mode. Like you just pick like the fastest character, and they did a total revamp of a lot of the stats too. So some characters are way faster now than they used to be. For some reason, Faithless Litica is like the fastest character in the game now.
Oh, so yeah, depending on the patch, the gears and the sets sometimes change. And also the new heroes that are introduced in-game also gets introduced to the draft mode a month or 2 months afterwards. So I think it's a really good mode for you to be introduced before you head into RTA, or even if you're playing RTA it's just good to because they're all geared up. You don't have to switch gears or anything. You just have to draft. So I believe we do have a team intro for Team Korea and Team Global. Let's go ahead and take a look at that first.
Relax, buddy. Yeah, we still looking like we're gonna win though.
Let's start injuring Malaya. 10k to the Malaya, what is that? Yes, sir! Cannot revive!
Descending blade!
I'll never question chat when it comes to E7 ever.
These events are always fun to watch and take part in. So thank you to all of you for making this possible.
Hey, you guys are doing great out there, so keep it up, and hopefully you're enjoying the events.
As is my expectation for any event that I am a participant of. I'm not here for a long time, but I am here for a good time.
WCG Rivals.
EpicSeven fighting.
Let's get it!
Alright, do you guys want me to put in background or green screen fine?
Alright, hello.
Every time, man.
Hello. Is everyone here? Hello.
Yeah.
All right. I do hear it. So this will be the team interview part. So it'll be nice if you. So glad to have. Oh, where's YD? Okay, I guess we can throw in questions later. So let's go through the team interview. Okay. Since Lacari, you're on the top left. Are you still in Korea or did you make it back?
I'm back now. I finished my commute. I'm here for some EpicSeven time, baby.
All right. Good to have you here. I've seen you enjoying a lot of EpicSeven, even during the commute on the metro in Korea. How was the trip? And also, introduce yourself to the viewers, please.
Trip was great. Actually, I enjoyed my time. I actually went to Korea to play, some competitive games. I was playing some Tekken, some League of Legends, and then especially some EpicSeven, on the train here and there. So it was pretty good. My name is Lacari. I stream variety pretty much. I play a bunch of different games, mostly competitive games, and that's pretty much it. So.
All right, good to have you here, Lacari. And to have just one more question. How much fun did you have enjoying EpicSeven's draft mode? Are you ready for this?
Oh wait, me or?
Yeah, Lacari, on you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking someone else. I haven't really played draft mode, so it's probably my first time. So.
Oh, all right, first timer. You're always welcomed until you get a little beaten up. But there's a lot of RNG involved. So
I don't know what to expect. So I heard it's like a single draft. So,
we'll be expecting a win out from you, Lacari. Best of luck. And next,
thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, let's talk to Valky. Valky, can you introduce yourself to the viewers, please?
Hello, I am Valky. I also go by Valk or Uncle Valk. I teach people how to play RTA, and while failing at playing RTA myself. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, thanks. Thanks, Valky. I don't see you fail that much. So
have you trained?
Let's talk about draft mode.
Has he trained this mode?
I know you've been playing a lot of draft mode. What do you think will happen? And another question would be, what do you think about Team Korea? Do you think they're strong enough for you guys?
I'm pretty scared because every time I play against Hui, maybe biased, right? But I think he's a bit luckier than me, and I feel like in this game mode, it's mostly luck. So I'm not feeling too hot. You know what I mean?
Oh yes, we certainly know what you mean. It all matters so much of what you get in the first drafting phase. And any other words before we head in, Valky?
Yeah, we put our practice in not to become better, but to tilt a little bit less when things don't go our way. So here it is. Here's to all of our practice hours. Let's get it.
All right, that's Valky. And let's move to Volcanics. Hey, Volcanics, can you hear me fine? Would you introduce yourself to the viewers, please?
My name is Volcanics. I've been playing E7 for 3 years, and I would consider myself pretty active in the E7 Twitch community.
Oh, all right. 3 years. Oh, that's plenty of time to enjoy enjoy the draft mode and also the RTA. So draft mode, it's been introduced for a while now. How much practice did you put in, and what do you think will happen today?
I have like 50 matches in with a 98% win rate, so.
Ooh, wow.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Well trained.
That's a pretty high win rate.
That's a very high win rate, yeah.
That's a really high win rate.
Yeah, I guess you'll be coaching
Lacari
luck, here, I guess.
Might all be skills, you know, guys. Excuses. All right, Volcanics, do you have any Oh yes, it certainly is a skill. You turn that luck into skills. And do you have a specific player from Team Korea that you think is like, the strongest?
I think Hui is the strongest, I would say. Just in terms of his accomplishments in the game.
Certainly a tough opponent, and can be. Thanks for the interview, Volcanics. Best of luck in your match later on in match number 2. And also next we do have Phantom Dash. Hey, Phantom Dash, how are you? And can you introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hello, everybody. My name's Phantom Dash, and I'm actually pretty excited to be here today. I didn't think I would make it this far, but yeah, this is my first esports tournament, so it's a little nerve-wracking, but you know, I think it's gonna be fun.
Yes, first. There's gonna be a first time for everybody. Even Faker had his first time, so it might be your first time. You might. And Phantom seems to be a very strong name in E7, E7 overall in terms of history, especially including E7 WC. So, how excited are you, and how much practice did you put into draft mode?
To be honest, I haven't really been playing draft mode, and yeah, but I think it's gonna be fine, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, you made it all the way here, so
all the
clearly you're doing
heroes
something
and
right.
what's going on, you're gonna have better chances of selecting and winning. Of course, there's also the reroll. We forgot to mention that's been introduced a while now, so make sure to reroll. And thank you, Phantom Dash, and best of luck in your match.
Thank
and
you.
let's moving on to the chair. Oh, YDCB, you're back. Hey there.
Yeah, well, I was in the bathroom. My bad.
Okay. Can you say hi to the viewers and introduce yourself first?
Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're here to win it today. We're gonna take it for sure. If there an event going on,
I love the spirit. I love the spirit.
Oh,
So, how much practice did you
100%.
do with the draft, and what do you think will happen?
We're just gonna win. We're gonna pick Ace and Janua, and we're gonna win.
You're just gonna win all the way. So, from what I know, you're going to be going against Human Jelly in match number 2. Do you know anything about Human Jelly, the Korean streamer?
Never heard of it. Definitely gonna win.
Okay, that's good. That's all we need to hear. Okay. Thanks, YDCB, and thank you, Team Global, for the interview. Best of luck to the Global team, of course, as we're all rooting for you guys. And get all those skystones, get all that prize money, take everything. Thanks for the interview, and good luck, everyone. Yes, Jenna, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Can't quite hear you yet, but I believe he's there. So today's matchup, Team Korea versus Team Global. 5 each. We'll do slightly more description of our first match. First match will actually be a team collective intelligence match. You might say, what is that? Oh, one player is going to be playing it, but the entire team can actually speak on the back. So it'll be the entire team selecting the heroes, selecting the cards together. So it's going to be interesting. Yep. As long as you guys can hear. Oh yes, Jenna, I'm so glad you're
there
back.
we go.
I thought I was
Oh
living
no,
in the
I've been here
echoes
the whole
of the
time.
cave.
You just couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I know. I could see your lips moving, and the chat also giving feedback. Thank you so much, guys.
Well, I'm glad it's all working fine now, but you know, I think Global Team can take this. Some of them may be a little bit inexperienced in this mode, but I think we got some heavy hitters here. I think we can do this. I don't know about our opponents. Maybe, I mean, hey, maybe they practiced a lot. Maybe they haven't that much. But
I think in terms of experience,
I think we can do this.
Yeah, and the skill levels, the years of history into playing the game, I think we've got it, right? Team Korea, they have some strong.
Yeah, I mean,
they do have some strong, like number 4 batters, like Hui. But I don't actually know
I mean,
how strong
Whitey's like the OG.
Yeah, he's the OGs of OG.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like the granddaddy of E7 right here. So, I think they could do it.
Yeah, Granddaddy of the E7, and we've got a match to go. The fan pick is ready to go. Let's hit that right away. Just hold up 1 second, as I thought we were ready. I thought we were ready.
Right away in a minute.
I've got the cues right away. Soon, TM. Yes. It's okay. It's the first match. Things can happen. Slight delay. We've got to hear from all the streamers and the players, so we're all good to go. I think we're still moving a little too fast compared to the Korean side, so we just have to wait a slight moment.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
Look, the 3 content creators, I know they're pretty strong. You know, YD, this mode is pretty good for him because there's a lot of cleave in this mode. It's really strong. That's what he likes to do. Valk plays a lot of RTA, and it seems like he actually practiced a little bit for this mode. And Lacari, he just went off of Korea. You know, he just had his training arc on the train to be the Korean E7 commuter that he always fights all the time in RTA. So I think all of them are pretty practiced right here and ready for the matches, honestly.
Yeah, that's crazy. Lacari just been to the place of basically the birthplace of esports, and also the birthplace of EpicSeven. So he's got that spirit going on, even though he's back now. So we'll see what happens. And also, would love to hear all the chat rooting for. Of course, you also can root for Team Korea, but I think we're really rooting a little more for Team Global here, as we have a lot more global streamers. So root for your favorite streamers, yays! All over, please.
Yeah, just spam the chat with yay. We also have the other 2 players, though. We've got Volcanics and Phantom Dash, and they might actually be a little bit more experienced than the actual streamers, to be honest.
Yeah, they're being very modest, saying, okay, I've only played like 40 games, 50 games in, but I'm pretty sure, because they already made it through last week. And they actually got this.
They won all their games to get here, so
yeah,
they must
to
be
get
doing
here,
something, right? They're putting.
So, so 2 qualified from Team Korea and Team Global might actually be stronger than the streamers.
Yeah,
certainly
actually, the guests might pop off.
Yes, that is certainly possible, right? So, okay, so it seems like we need slightly more time before we actually head in. So. And also, draft note, if you have never played, I'm sure you have played because we had events where you had to have a couple of wins to get the events in-game, in the draft mode. But if you have never ever played the draft mode, lucky for you, it's actually available right now. You can go in and check that out while watching us. You can play. You can have us on the TV, PC, some monitor, or iPad, and you can play the game at the same time, which is kind of crazy, right? Yeah, that's the world we're living in now. Oh, yes, Chenna, you want to say something?
Oh, I was just going to say, it's actually really easy to get into. There's no ranked anxiety or anything like that because there is no ranking at all. Sometimes you'll just fight the same person like 10 times in a row because there's no limiter to how many times you fight somebody, right? So if you just keep both rematching, you'll just keep fighting each other like back to back to back. And sometimes you can just bully people, to be honest, but like the matches are so wildly different every single time. Like sometimes your first pick is just like the biggest piece of garbage, but then you get some crazy stuff right after. But I mean, hey, you never know what to expect really going into the mode. That's why having some sort of thing like a best of 3 really evens it out a lot more because there is a bit of strategy to the mode, and you do have a reroll, right? They improved the game mode a lot from when it first started, because when it first started, it was even more luck based, I would say.
It was fun, but now it's even better. So for you guys to actually get some time to be introduced, if you have not, and to play some draft, we do have an issue, so we will take a break. And during the break, you can go ahead and play draft mode. We'll be back in a while.
Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We here to celebrate beyond the game. magic of the moment in cyberspace. Driven by our passion to win, playing heart to heart and face to face. The challenge of a lifetime stands before us now. Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide our fate. We're here to celebrate. Beyond the game, beyond the game, outlast the moments at hand. All we need is to believe we can.
there's the creator attack.
This is gonna be some big damage.
Show me that power.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
35K.
Not only that, we do have the follow-up from Landy. And finally, we have Cameron counter-attacking. Oh, that's way too many
damage
burns.
from the drum.
I've nearly filled my journal.
And my greatest shame, die!
Go see for yourself what lies at the bottom of the sea!
It's okay. Stories about heroes who overcome adversity are more fun anyway. Did you hear?
Would you care to share a dance with me? Here, take my hand.
More than 10 girls have already been sacrificed as brides. That Dragon King sure is a terribly greedy dragon.
That girl is the Dragon King? No, I can't let my guard down. For all those fallen children, all your greed and brutality will be avenged by my hand!
You must think you have 9 lives.
Captain, I wasn't shirking my duties. Okay, I'll go. I want to go home.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oath. Heed my call. Everything falls to the wayside in the face of ruthless power.
Hello everyone, and wait time is over. Thank you and apologies to everyone for the delay, but it's a new season, guys. Welcome to the new season of RTA. So we had a little bit of tech issue, but I believe it's been resolved. And thanks for waiting for about 15 minutes. I know it was a little bit longer of a delay than expected, but we're back, which means the game should be getting prepped up as we speak. And as soon as it's ready, I promise you, it will immediately transition into that screen. And then, Jenna, we're talking about the draft mode right before we went into the break. How it's easy for you to join. There are different sets of gears, right? Not for every single character, but for some of the characters, they actually have different sets. And depending on the set, they have different stats on the heroes.
Yeah, like for instance, you might have like an effectiveness Solitaria or a resistance Solitaria or like an injury one. Like they have multiple builds, which makes it so that you actually have to pay attention to what the opponent's picking because it only flashes that card for a moment. And here we are, we're in.
Oh, just like this. It only flashes for a moment and we're immediately in. So Team Korea on the left, Team Global on the right. Remember, this is one player playing on the game, but there's an ongoing discussion. Oh, Genua.
Oh, man.
And Blood Moon Haze. Very strong pick.
Yeah, Genua, one of the best DPS in the entire game. So hard to take off the board. And Blood Moon Haste, I mean, he's just become a god now on every single type of team. Able to revive everybody, do so much damage, and he's a tank.
Doesn't even make sense. How can a Soul Weaver do so much? Well,
how does a Soul Weaver kill my whole team, huh?
I know. It doesn't even make sense anymore, but he's so good from basically nothing, right? But there's a set of second choices. Closer Charles, Judge Keeson.
Second pick, not quite as good. A little bit harder to choose. We see the closer Charles come out. Looks like the Korean team is going for a really, really aggressive one, while the Team Global is going for a really tank down defensive. Picking that ambitious Taiwan who's able to help cleanse.
Closer Charles, see it as a speed 287, so not super fast, but still pretty fast opener. He can be. And ambitious Taiwan, thinking about some more debuffs coming out on the left.
I think the Little Queen Charlotte has a really high odds of being picked because it's the only thing that can take out that Blood Moon Haste. You got to be really scared of that character. And Little Queen Charlotte on Tachi, I believe there's 2 variations of the build, and that's the one that's faster, like 230 speed or something like that on full damage, while the other one is like a slow build. So they might need to just play full aggression and just basically try to cleave the right side team here.
Yeah, exactly. On Tachi, it's 255 on speed. Speed and set.
Silverblade Araminta though? That's an interesting one. Is this a tanky Silverblade Araminta?
Araminta for some extra stuns? Debuff? It's got Crown on it.
I guess she can deal with Genoa. Yeah, she could stun the Genoa. Maybe that's their strategy, is to try and be able to deal with him, because he's such a scary character. You need to pick against the Genoa, even if you think you're going to ban him at the very end. And I think we might see the left side team pick someone like Fairy Tail Tenebria to potentially just hard debuff Team Global here.
Oh, reroll!
We do see the reroll.
Oh, Team Global going for the reroll. Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen that visually on this observer side, so I was a little confused for a moment. But I think this Tempest Surin might be pretty fast. They might consider picking that to be able to kind of counter cleave the left side team. But Sage Belisazan is really good for this too. Yeah, and it's able to control the Genoa too. Yep. That's a really big pick right there. It's super scary for the left side team, because after that closer Charles goes, I think Sage might get the next turn.
Yeah, Sage with Bastion of Hope. Sage also pretty fast, 261. So we'll have some good time controlling.
There's a reroll. We see the reroll come out of the Korean team. I'm not sure if they're happy with those rerolls though. We're gonna see the Brig come out. What do you think about these picks? What do you think each side's gonna take?
The Ruel, maybe? Some for more survival and Ice Crystal. Brig is a PvE god, not the most PvP hero.
Yeah, I think we might see the Mediator Coerc, because there's a lot of debuffs on the global side.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely, because look at all those debuffs. There's a sleep, there's a stun, there's 2 stuns actually, and yeah, Crescent Moon Rin is a really huge pick here. She's insanely fast, I think like 300 something speed. She guaranteed gets the first turn out of any of the characters here, so the left side team has really got to deal with that. Otherwise, immediately one of their characters is getting stunned just turn 1, and she even has RNL, so she could possibly take an extra turn to go for a second stun too.
Yeah, exactly. I remember one of the draft games that I played in the past. It has to be banned. That fast speed 302.
No choice.
Rin.
And they banned the Emerald Coerc because, I mean, there's a whole debuffer team. But the thing is this left side team actually able to completely take out that Blood Moon Haste in time? They have a lot of damage. Oh my god.
Amazing.
The Midnight God Lilius got the first turn faster than closer Charles.
Wait,
what happened?
Fast?
Come on.
Midnight God Lilius,
gotta be
283 is a number that I see.
283, okay. A little bit of speed RNG and wait, not quite
counter.
The counterattack is huge here.
Oh,
you see that? Not only did he heal half his health bar, but he almost just killed the God of Lilius instantly. That's completely insane. At least the closer Charles come out next.
Yeah, let's see.
How ridiculous.
That's a lot of damage, but nobody's actually dead on the right side. And now Sage coming out? Hold on.
We do have the pictures on the other side, but we will work on it, guys. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
The big tank
don't worry about the pictures.
Yeah, don't worry about the pictures. All you need to know is Global's on the right, red, and Team Korea on the left, blue.
They get on my nerves.
What happened there was really unlucky. The Sage used his S2 to try and sleep everybody, and then he failed to sleep them. It didn't really work out so hot for him. It looks like this isn't looking so good for the left side team. They all appear to be stunned and basically dead. And Genoa can't cleanse himself when he's stunned or slept, so he just is completely dead in the water right here.
Completely, the team is stunned. And
yeah, Sage might even consider just going for the S3.
Yeah, exactly. And Jenna, you were saying one of the biggest weakness of Genua is that stun, right?
Mm-hmm. That's one of his only weaknesses, really. He's such a powerful character, and they take out that closer Charles nice and easy, and I mean, this is looking pretty bad for the left side team, G-Clef.
Yes, Genua is strong with the passive, but when he's stunned and he's the only one.
Case.
Not exactly. Still surviving, but not for long. Ambitious Tywin's gonna finish him off, so that's 1-0 for Team Global, best of 3. So having a pretty good start.
Yep.
Weak man, turning out to be very strong in the draft. And Team
also,
Global leading
this
the
is
series.
good practice for them.
Jenna?
They may not have played like enough of them really, so this is some good practice for actually understanding the full draft mode, being like, okay, it works this way. For anyone who hasn't played, some things that are important is usually the first pick is like the strongest pick, like they give you the best units overall. And there's like certain points where certain picks will be better. So as you can see, the second pick was a lot weaker than the first one. So
yeah,
you kind of have to understand certain things about that.
It's kind of zoomed up all the way in for I don't know reason, but for you to see more of the numbers actually being done. As you can see, Charlotte basically tried to do everything for Team Korea, but certainly wasn't enough. And that's Blood Moon Haste right now. These days, he's just so strong. Certainly first pick material. And that's best of 3. So let's see what happens. Team Korea might just come back. Oh, we also have a highlight. Okay.
The highlight was Blood Moon Haste going crazy on the counterattack. This guy is unbelievable. This character completely took over the game the moment that he got buffed from 0 to hero, and what can I say? He's in like every game now, pretty much. Have you been playing much RTA recently, G-Clef? You been seeing any Blood Moon Haste?
The thing is, I actually don't have him, so I just ban him out.
All right,
that's my strategy.
I guess you see him every game in the ban phase, but I think that's a lot of people's strategy, to be honest. You are not alone here, G-Clef.
Yes, so that's the highlight for the first game. And both teams actually had to use the reroll, but you could see the strategy after getting a couple. It might not fully turn out for you for the draft because you actually don't know exactly what heroes are popping up next. But if you practice and play many times, you kind of have an idea after a couple says, okay, I can make a pretty strong debuff team. I think that's exactly what Team Global thought after picking about 2, which is very well done after just 2 picks.
I'm not sure about this, but I think they might have higher likelihood of you picking characters that can fight the opponent's characters. Like if they get a lot of debuffers, I think you have a higher chance of finding cleansers, but I'm not 100% sure on this. It just feels that way sometimes. And look at these starting picks.
You feel it that way.
Wow.
Oh, this time,
okay,
Team
let's see the Blood Moon Haste. I mean,
he's going to
how can you not pick him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so this second pick is a little bit weird. Like, what do you really want to take? If you're a global team, I feel like, yeah, you might consider the reroll. And if you look at the Korea side, I think their picks are much stronger overall. I do feel as though the Abigail could almost pair perfectly with the Blood Moon Haste, because you put them together, you can't ever kill that Blood Moon Haste that easily, right? And she also has some injury for, the vampire team, right? All the vampires have these really annoying gimmicks that you really have to deal with. Immortality or just like, I mean, Blood Moon Haste reviving the whole team.
Yeah, shout out to Gimmick. Thanks all the time. Abigail picked, Carrot's going to be picked as damage.
Researcher Carrot. That's an interesting one. And this Abigail is actually on Destruction set with Pen set. So not only is she supporting the team with her immortality, but she's also doing a lot of damage potentially. And wow, these third picks. Third pick, Caesarado. Oh boy. I don't know about these ones on Team Global's side. This is looking a little not good into Blood Moon Haste potentially.
Hey,
as for
Champion
Team Korea,
Zerato.
You could. Yeah, Champion Zerato is not the best. Oh, they do re-roll, but how good are these picks really though? Are we gonna see something like the Fat Cat Assassin Cartusia, or maybe Charlotte? I don't think we can see the Litica. She's kind of more of a combo piece and seems a little bit difficult to use here. And I think Team Korea might consider something like the Christie, or maybe even the Arbiter Vildred. What do you think?
Christy for some extra defense and ER. Assessing Cartooner for evasion. No, Blooming Lidica. Haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they went for the Lidica. It's kind of a hard combo piece to go for, but look at the next three picks. They're all debuffers. Yeah, wait, Senya's already in the mode and she's on 3F. Oh my god, Team Korea's getting some sort of like ultimate combo team. Just like all of the top tanky ML5s right there. Well, all two of them. Blood Moon Haste and Dragon Bryce Senya are both unbelievably powerful units. I believe you see them in almost every RTA match nowadays.
Oh,
wait.
Hold on.
They re-rolled it. Whoa.
You rolled Senya?
That's really surprising. Re-rolling Senya in 2024? I'm actually shocked. I thought that would be an instant pick, and I haven't even used her one time. She's level 1. I've never even used her, and I would have picked her, to be honest.
Oh, Designer Lilibet. Maybe Team Korea is concerned a lot more for the debuffs. Oh, Solitaria.
Yeah.
Perfect pick.
I could kind of see that, but the thing is, Senya does have an automatic cleanse built into her skill set when you get to 50% health or below for the ally in the back. So I kind of thought they would have gone for that, but well, I mean, they're pretty prepped against those debuffs with Designer Lilibet. She's insanely good versus high debuff teams, and now they also have something like Destina, really tanky team. As for Team Global, is that an injury, Balayan? Do you know? If that is injury, then it'll be really good at actually slowly working down Team Korea's like health bar, right?
It depends.
With all that injury
We don't
damage.
actually know because both are Elbrus, so we don't actually know.
Oh.
There's injury and counter, right?
Yeah, I think there's two different types. So that's a really important distinction. If it is injury, then I would say it's actually an amazing pick here. But if it's counter set, it's not really going to be quite as useful, and that haste is just going to continually counterattack and might die. Oh, it is injury.
It is injury, yeah, now we can see it. The players got to see it early on.
Yeah, and we do see the Rowana pick, which is insanely good overall versus the Solitaria, and even the Blind to a degree. What do you actually ban here, though? Do you just get rid of the Blood Moon Haste because he's kind of the strongest character, or do you get rid of some other character that's defending him? This is a really hard decision, I think. You could just try to full control him potentially, but does ban the Rowana, and we see the last Ur Crowd. Yeah. So since Rawana's banned, I mean, obviously that was a really good ban overall, but are you able to deal with all this cleansing? You have Christie's effect resistance being given to someone like Haste. You kind of have to kill Haste first, because if you don't, he'll just kill you and revive his whole team.
Would you like to
Yeah, that's right. Can you really go through all that effect resistance? Here's Blooming Lidica starting off.
As somebody who has done a lot of Blooming Lidica cleave games, I think first turn Blooming Lidica is not a set you want to see. She's really a combo piece that has to have an opener that does a bunch of debuffs and everything first, and having her just take the first turn, well, and she probably did about 100 damage right there. We didn't see any change in the shield on Blood Moon Haste, so that was a little bit unfortunate.
Oh, we've got the skill though. That's mostly for it. Now here's the combo now.
Would you like to be my next meal?
You see that Blood Moon Haste getting pushed up as well, though. I think he might just go for the Balayan because he can break that skill nullifier, strip the immunity, and then just get all the damage right after. Blood Moon Haste, he's a DPS nowadays. He ignores defense. Cheeky duel too.
Listen when I ask nicely.
Also, what do you think about this situation right here? What do you think,
I think Team Korea is just going to sustain and go for the long game. Yeah, with the Knights of the Soul Weavers, man.
Yeah, I think it might not last as long as it may seem, though. Even though left side is really bulky and they're all tanks, I think they have a lot of damage on the board. And Lacari's team's looking a little squishy. They're kind of one-and-done characters. They, you know, do their whole move, big damage to kill squishies, and then they don't really do much after. And, I mean, Carrot did half of Abigail's health bar. That's great, but that's it, right? Like, she doesn't really have another S3 or anything up, so she's kind of just sitting around waiting while left side team still has everything up.
Yeah, Carrot is supposed to deliver most of the damage, but it's just on one character, so you have to... I think they have to rely heavily on Valiant, who's getting target focused.
Goddess?
She's getting absolutely destroyed here, and they were luckily not any counterattacks on the Blood Moon Haste, but look, Designer Lilibet takes another turn. She's just lapping around. This is her third S1 that she could potentially do. She did get a dual attack on the first one, but oh my... 7,000 damage to a blind's completely insane. This Lilibet must have a lot of damage, or the blind's really squishy. Something about that. That must be why they banned the Last Rider Crowd, though, getting rid of some of that mitigation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
Lacari and Team Global
take them out.
Yeah, Team Global has to work through that Abigail first.
Shall I test my theory?
And that's one gone now, but that's...
I've made it
that
this
injury was supposed to be one of the problem
Sure.
solver for Global.
Let's pretend that they actually kill the Abigail, too, right? Even if you kill the Abigail, then Blood Moon Haste, he pops the S3, Abigail comes back, you go and die, one of your characters is gone, and then it's just over from there, right? So having that combo, also having Christy in front makes it so you can't really debuff the Blood Moon Haste, and he's taking less damage because she gives that mitigation. So this feels almost just like an insurmountable mountain for Lacari here on the right side.
Just give up.
The left side might be the Korean team, but he's the honorary Korean commuter that just came back from Korea, and well, he's learning from his learning from the OGs here. This is not looking too great for him.
Not much.
My work.
Scarlet Garden for Abigail, and hey, Dilibet still has her S3 up, by the way. It's never used because of skill nil.
Very appetizing.
Oh my god, look at the damage right there. As you can see, the curse on Carrot. So 30% of all damage dealt to the other characters is then also dealt to Carrot. Oh, this is gonna double kill. Look at this. So he's gonna take out that Litica, and then the curse damage just takes her. Oh my god. That's actually completely insane. You know, I will say, I think Abigail is a character that a lot of people underrate. That curse is huge, and I think Lacari just scoops. He says, there's no way I'm winning. It's over.
It is indeed over.
Right,
and it's 1-1. It's at least not a 2-0, so Team Korea fighting hard and fought back. Now, matching one, we will have a third game. And man, Jenna, you know what I think? It seems like with the Blood Moon Haste, it feels like we have like the new APOC Ravi in a way.
I think he did kind of take that APOC Ravi space, except I would definitely say I think he's much stronger than APOC Ravi ever was, even at her peak. He's just so hard to deal with, and the fact you get just so punished, it's like, if you attack him, he counters, you get punished. If you kill somebody else, he kills you and then revives them, you get punished. You just feel so helpless, and he's one of the tankiest characters in the entire game. Just becomes so difficult to actually deal with him.
Yep, and the gearing, of course, it's not the hardest gearing, from what I can tell. And that's why it's been destroying a lot of things.
You can kind of just use whatever. You should probably try and get him, G-Clef. I highly recommend it.
I certainly will. I certainly will. I think I'm sure that's the only reason why why I wasn't able to climb as high as previous season, right? The only reason.
Well, once you get him, I'll see you in the World Cup, I guess, because I also own him, so I guess we're both gonna be hanging around there.
I guess we need a lot more casters. Since we're all gonna be in E7WC.
I believe currently in RTA, what's been happening a lot is like one person will pick Blood Moon Haste, the other person picks ML Senya. I think they've become kind of the apex predators of the game right now, just offering so much tankiness and also just damage and utility, just an all-in-one package, everything you could possibly want.
Yep, even after re-rolling ML Senya, they just went through and still came out with the perfect team. And how about ML Politis? How's she doing? I remember she was getting first picked many times.
Yeah, so ML Politis was like the character for a while, but I'm not so sure that it's the exact same now, because I think some people have been prioritizing Blood Moon Haste, ML Senya, but also with the buff to ML Celine, that character became like so huge, especially with the locking function in RTA where the third pick, you can't ban the opponent's third pick. That became so huge where sometimes people would just get so punished for picking someone like ML Politis, they go, well, I can't do anything. I can't use a skill because you lock someone like Celine, right? And they just feel helpless. So that actually changed so much of the game. And at this point, I'm not sure if ML Politis is as much of a priority as she really was at her peak on release.
Yeah, I just rebuilt my Celine. She was made for PvE mostly, but after I guess the rework or the patch, the balance patch, she's actually popping off from so many people. She's actually not using some slow attack set, which is just hanging around. Attack sets, crit sets, they're just hanging around everywhere. So it's actually, I actually didn't find much.
You can use random junk. It actually just works totally fine. I also accidentally said
she's
it
actually
was
really
Slain,
strong.
At least I think so. But yeah, I mean, everyone should build those characters. Some of the characters that were getting buffed just became so absolutely insane. Blood Moon Haste was buffed, Celine was buffed, and they just instantly went from unused, never seen, and then became some of the best characters we've ever seen in EpicSeven, just straight out of the gate. And I think people kind of want a lot more changes like that for sure.
Oh yes, certainly yes. We have a lot of different characters who are not still. They do exist, but Blood Moon Haste, I see it on the left for Team Korea.
They immediately picked those, and Knockwall, insanely good pick to have, and also of course Blood Moon Haste, as we know, top pick. But right here, Team Global has the opportunity to go like really cleavy and fast. I don't know how this Pirate Flan is built, but it used to be built like 290 speed or something in this mode, but I think they slowed it down, and now it has really high effectiveness in draft mode at the moment. From Team Korea, though, none of those characters are very good versus Knockwall. In fact, they're all really bad versus Knockwall because she's just able to reset your whole team's cooldowns and then seal somebody, and no one there can do anything about that. They just are completely screwed by it.
That was a pretty good opener.
Yeah, and we see that Pirate Flan to just hard debuff them right after. And now, well, these are some weird picks. I'm not really sure who you'd want to pick on either side because, yep, they go for the reroll. They're thinking we need something to deal with this Knockwall. We need someone to actually be able to fight them. But none of these characters they swap to are really all that good versus this team either. And Team Global also, they opt for the reroll too. They say, I don't like these either. Oh, okay, dude, Shu. Shu, I swear, is 100% win rate in this game mode. Shu has a 900% chance to counter. She always counters. Yep, that best pick I've ever seen. This character will solo you. If you attack anyone, they will counter and they will kill you. They are the most insane draft mode character I've ever seen. They pop off. Yeah, the rat always wins.
Okay, and T-Serin was the choice for Team Korea. Ervelin, how's he doing?
Well, he might be doing okay, but definitely not here. He's gonna get absolutely blasted. We might see someone like Eden just for a bunch of tankiness to try and survive potentially. As for Team Global, maybe someone like T. Crozet to just try and defend the team a little bit because they have like a hard carry. But maybe like Fawn Cecilia too. This is a bit of a weird one. I feel like none of those picks really mesh well with the rest of their team.
Yeah, but they already used that reroll for Shu.
Yeah, both sides. Yeah. I will say though, looking at the teams right now, I think Team Global kind of has a better setup, and they do go for the T. Crozet.
Archdemon.
And Archdemon, yeah. You don't really see much Archdemon around nowadays. Oh, these final picks I feel like are so huge for Team Global. Team Korea, like, they're decent picks, but I think in this situation they need something much more. While Team Global, getting someone like that MO Shu right there, so they could go for the double rat combo.
Double Shu! Oh, yes!
Yeah, the double Shu. MO Shu is actually really good into someone like Blood Moon Haste, making it, because he scales off of health, so you're just able to remove so much of his health so he does so little damage comparatively. She also just amps up the team's speed. She gives the speed buff to everybody. She's just a good damage dealer in general. You might opt to go for them over someone like Last Piece Karin or the Zio because you're kind of going for like a slower sort of match. You're not trying to just instantly cleave your opponent.
Yeah, Team Global, they already have Knockwall for the starter. Yes, Jenna? Team Korea?
Oh, I was just going to say, I'm not sure what Team Korea should pick, but looks like they went for Spectre Tenebra. What do you think about these teams? What do you think they're going to ban?
Oh, S10. Oh. I thought they would go more likely for Yulha because of Shu potential. But S10 and the bans, maybe just ban out Knockwall and then try to speed contest a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the Knockwall is kind of a huge problem, aren't they? I feel like you can't really fight them at all. And
because T-Serin is fast.
Yeah, the T-Serin might be the fastest character in this match, right?
It does a lot of
However,
damage, but
even if-
also fast.
Yeah, even if they are though, we do have the T-Crosset, so if she uses her skill 3 in the first turn, that pushes T-Crosset up and he'll be able to cleanse. Ooh, she does proc the Alexa's basket as well, so her S3 would hit pretty hard, but does she actually want to throw it out right now?
To begin with, greater attack with the new Alexa's basket. Here we go.
They throw it out. How much does this actually go for? It's a sizable amount of damage. It wasn't anything insane though. And now Pirate Captain Flan getting the turn, and there's no immunity on any of the characters on the Korean side right here.
Oh man, let's
Zero immunity. That is a lot of debuffs. However, it didn't actually land a bomb on the Blood Moon Haste, which was probably one of the characters they really wanted to get it on. But that injury is so huge. Look at that. A third of his health bar completely gone. His damage was just cut by so much as well. This is actually so huge for the global team right now.
Yeah. Urban Shadow Shoe destroying a lot of things.
And we got the second rat taking the turn. Rat number 1, rat number 2. She goes to that skill 3. It is an AoE, which is gonna... Oh, well, I mean, Tempest Surin's actually just gone. But Blood Moon Haste, though, he now procced because Tempest Surin is dead.
How annoying.
So he not only gave that giant shield to the entire team, but now he actually has his buff, so his S3 does double damage, which can be a little bit scary, even with all that injury.
Get to looting.
Oh, looks like Global Side did actually try to S1 there, because you're able to strip a buff off the opponent using Flan, but it wasn't quite successful.
Your flesh.
We see
Not working through the damage.
Who do they want to seal? So Arc Demon's S2, it has, or S1 has a pretty high chance of sealing the opponent. Oh, they do have the soul burn, so it's guaranteed.
Can you handle this?
I don't
extra
know
attack?
the best target to use it on. Because the thing is, they really have to use Blood Moon Haste's S3 to try and revive and kill something, I feel. I mean, the S1 is great for healing, but at this point, I think you have to take something off of the right side's board. So, is his S3 really going to be able to do enough damage? It possibly would have been best to seal someone like the Pirate Captain Flan, because her passive makes her take 30% less damage.
Yeah,
So
there were a
if
lot of
it's-
passive choices.
Into this little game.
Oh my god, it still kills? That character's missing half their health bar, and it still kills. That's absolutely
Even with that much
insane.
injury!
Yeah, what is this character? I mean, I know he has a little bit of attack scaling or something on it, but that's just insane. Even with all of that, he can kill. I mean, it looks like the Korean side was so confident, and that damage was huge on that shoe. That was so much damage to the stun. Wait, this whole match may have completely turned around here.
That's crazy.
I think that
Blood Moon Haste.
Oh my god, they really had to deal with the Blood Moon Haste. They do land the bomb into the stun. That is actually really big for them. And the Troublemaker Crozet can just smack this T Surin, and she's gone.
Yeah, it was huge because T-Surin's stun was just coming next.
Yeah, that was really big. We do see the Arc Demon. She's at 4 out of 5 stacks on her bar right there. When she gets 5, her ultimate does so much damage. Complete pop-off, and it probably just spells the entire end of this whole match. So Lacari here has to be able to deal with it immediately, or it's all over.
So once again,
I'm tired of this act.
Once again, what?
Goes again for the Twisted Power. Got that S2 proc.
Blood Moon Haste going for that Soulburn S1, and the Celestine, a lot of healing happening for the Spectre Tenebria. Spectre Tenebria could have possibly been in the danger zone before, but now there's just no possible way that she could ever die, and we do see a counterattack, more healing. Blood Moon Haste, still king. Even with all these things potentially standing in his way, all this injury, he's still contributing so much to the team as a Soul Reaver and doing so much damage as well. Oh, we see the counterattack.
Can you handle this?
Into the S2, the hoo-ha move, and it does, it kills both of them.
So much! The
Oh my
Archdemon
god.
300 IQ from Team Korea.
Wow, I'm actually really surprised. I really
That's
thought
it.
the global team
Team
had
Korea
that
wins.
one, to be honest.
Beneath me.
Oh man.
2-1 score. Team Korea wins the first match. Oh,
Team Korea showing why Lacari came to their country to practice their games. His team looked really strong on paper, But then in the match, I mean, he kind of got torn apart a little bit there at the end. It looked really good at the start. Looked like, oh man, T-Surin didn't really do that much. Blood Moon Haste has so much injury, but then got completely turned around on him, and that Blood Moon Haste just taking out the Shu immediately, and then just, it was all over kind of from there. It just went so downhill.
Yeah, the better APOC Ravi Blood Moon Haste, that single kill, I think, changed everything right in the middle. It did seem like Team Global had the better draft at the start.
Yeah, it just suddenly exploded out of that. I thought Knockwall definitely had to be banned. That character was just absolutely broken. Like, you could not have possibly fought that. None of the characters in your team can actually deal with them. But then, apparently without that Knockwall, his team was just a little bit too fragile. I thought the Emma Shu could take it, but not quite. She just took so much damage.
This is all team effort, guys. The players were talking with the team to decide on maybe every single move, maybe not, but especially for the draft. And you know what? The combined brain power seems to be slightly stronger for Team Korea after watching the third game. Oh,
I actually forgot that they have
going
a
into match
team.
Yeah, it wasn't just Gyeonjahee and Lacari, it was the entire team talking during the game, during the draft phase, to decide on what they want to do.
I wonder if both teams kind of have like a shot caller kind of person, the like team leader in a way that's kind of helping lead everybody or not.
Yeah, I'm sure one player is going to be the one pressing the button, but there's some type of discussion going on at least. So that was 2-1. Oh, Team Korea takes the first one. And that will be extra prizes going to Team Korea from that result. Congratulations on that. And let me just go back, and that will actually be, remember, maybe I didn't have the full updates. The winner from the first match gets 20,000 Sky Stones. The losing team got 10,000, so that was double the Sky Stones.
Oh, okay.
So even if you divide by 5, that's 4,000 each per player. So that's, I would say, pretty good amount of Sky Stones.
And they can spend all of that farming this Luluka event that's happening right now. Just spamming that for gear at the moment. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been running a lot, and just by not even using the point, just by from the random drops, I've been getting really good legendary, like 31, 32 points. And I've been liking it 3-4 speeds.
I haven't gotten anything yet. I was rolling some of it, and it was all pretty bad. But I mean, that's to be expected. You got to roll hundreds of pieces of gear to hope to get, like, one good thing, right? So
yeah, one good thing.
Well, this event, I'm guaranteed one good piece, right? One good speed piece, I'm sure. Can we craft speed set next week? Does anybody know? Hopefully we get something really good out of it.
I think it's next week will be the time. But before we head into match number 2, guys, enjoy that draft mode. We will take a short one. Once we come back, let's head into the series number 2, match 2.
There's the creator attack.
This is going to be some big damage.
Show me that power.
Oh,
yes, 35K.
Not only that, we do have the follow-up from Landy. And finally, we have Cameron counter-attacking. Oh, that's way too many
damage
burns.
from the drum. Hey, welcome back to War. It's the guy gimmick, and You know, I've been thinking about it a little bit. Play the animation? Well, yeah, how else am I supposed to watch it? Anyways, let's get into our first clip. This highlight has us in the midst of what looks to be a dangerous situation for Cosmic. Having to think quickly, a last pick Abigail is here to keep Pirate Captain Flan from danger as they take on an uphill battle against the opponent's stacked team. More information about Abigail can be found here, but for now, let's keep the spotlight on Pirate Captain Flan. Pirate Captain Flan's kit has quite the pirate theming. She can plunder enemy buffs to give to her team and is very skilled in planting and detonating both bombs and burns. After a few turns, bombs will tick down before detonating and stunning the opponent. While it's simple in concept, one thing's for sure, it allows for KOs from beyond the grave. With the match in full swing, the opponent has a big push of momentum. Already getting heavily crippled by Zio and Politis, followed by a heavy blow from Lilius, Cosmic is looking for some way out of this nasty situation. Janua wipes out Cosmic's Arrowell and Flan is hanging on death's door thanks to Abigail. And here begins the comeback. Flan applies a series of bombs on the opponent, but who will fall first? The enemy seems to shake it off, knocking everyone out except for Cosmic Solitaria. But a glimmer of hope shines its way through. Just in time, Flan's bombs inch out a win for Cosmic. Such a satisfying comeback. On to our next clip. For this next highlight, you might want to watch your head. What happens when you have both Lone Crescent Bologna and Seaside Bologna in the same match? Fan wars. That's what. This replay from 4v shows us a dance of fans and fury. So if you aren't aware, both of these Bolognas have a similar counterattacking skill that activates after enough hits are taken. So when a ton of AoEs are being thrown left and right, there's bound to be quite a bit of chaos. Back and forth, fans are flying left and right. Even here, Lone Crescent counters, followed by Seaside's counter, and then a salvo from Landy causes yet another counter from Lone Crescent. The fan war ends as 4V manages to squeeze out a win by wiping out SSB, leaving their opponent to concede. You know, I suppose you could say I'm a fan of that clip. Oh, shoot, my punchline. Fan. Anyways, let's wrap this up. Man, there has been quite a lot of exciting things from this month, hasn't there? From Dragonbite Senya and Brigida to the newly added band protection system, how are you feeling about this upcoming season? What are your goals? Let us know in the comments. And hey, if you manage to get a hype replay of your own, why not submit it through the link down below? You'll get leaves for every episode you submit to, so be sure to send them often. But that's all we have for this episode of World Arena Roundup. Be sure to like and subscribe. It's been your guy Gimmick. Peace and war. And fan.
I've nearly filled my journal.
And my greatest shame, die!
Go see for yourself what lies at the bottom of the sea!
It's okay. Stories about heroes who overcome adversity are more fun anyway. Did you hear?
Would you care to share a dance with me? Here, take my hand. More than 10 girls have already been sacrificed as brides. That Dragon King sure is a terribly greedy dragon. That girl is the Dragon King? No, I can't let my guard down. For all those fallen children, all your greed and brutality will be avenged by my hand! You must think you have 9 lives.
Captain, I wasn't shirking my duties. Okay, I'll go. I want to go home.
Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Tremble with fear! Goblet of Oath. Heed my call. Everything falls to the wayside in the face of ruthless power.
Okay, 2-1. And welcome back everyone to WCG 2024 Rivals EpicSeven Draft Mode event. And we've just been through match number 1, which was pretty big, best of 3. But that was all a little introduction for you. If you have not tried draft mode, you don't know what it is. And also, it was a collective intelligence, which means that they had help from the others, help from some extra information from the chat, from the teammates. Now, you're alone. Better turn off all the others because you're supposed to be in this serious pants on your own, make your own decisions, and let's see if you can make that best of 3 for you. Now, it gets a little bit more serious now. It comes down to 1v1, all best of 3 throughout the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, the first one's over. Lacari just barely not really taking the match, but that was the collective intelligence. Who's playing next? Do we know? Is it Valky? Is it YD?
Stardust versus Volcanics should be the first one up.
Ah, okay. So now it's a couple of the people who actually made it through the gauntlet, fighting against a bunch of other people in this game mode to get here. So, I mean, hey, they might have the most competitive match here, or it might just be a complete stomp. Who knows?
It depends. It really depends. And also, it really depends if you have the Blood Moon Haste or
RNG?
The Blood Moon Haste existence or non-existent. That's what matters the most.
Depends who gets Blood Moon?
I think that matters a lot right now, but you might find a solution because this third game wasn't, of course, very close. Okay, as we mentioned, here's the first set series of match number 2, all best of 3. From Team Korea, we do have Stardust, and from Team Global, we have Volcanics. Let's see who comes out with a win. And okay, immediately jumping into draft. This is alone, no help from the others. This is all on the players. Let's see who comes out with a win.
Oh, immediately picking from both sides. Just instantly, the Knockball on the left side and that Genoa on the right side. Insanely powerful characters. Knockball, one of the best debuffers, and Genoa, one of the best DPS, of course, right? But what about this next pick? This is a little harder to decide, right?
Yeah. My personal favorite, Lone Crescent Bellona all the way, but maybe she doesn't really fit well in the draft mode. I was just talking about the character itself.
Yeah, I feel. Oh, they actually
Sharon King,
the Dragon King Sharon. Interesting.
Even
doesn't really
before any sleep or stun on the other side.
Yeah, a little surprising actually. This Briar Tessaria though is a huge problem because it could strip Genoa's buffs potentially. I mean, just also defense breaking a bunch of damage coming out is a really huge problem. And if you look at the characters right now that Volcanics has to choose from, none of those are really all that good here either. Maybe the Christie to possibly give a high effect resist to the Genoa to help protect him, but definitely not those other two characters overall. And as for Stardust's side, well, I'm not really sure if you want any of them. However, do you know the secret tech with Brig versus Genoa? He is actually able to... Oh, and they do pick him.
I think he knows.
Theoretically... The thing is, you have to put him on a specific artifact, which isn't in this mode, but if you put him on something like the Tower artifact, then when he uses his S3, he'll strip the buff off of Genoa and then do damage after and kill, which is kind of funny. Some people were messing around with that at RTA, but it's not in this game mode. We see double reset, and Brigitta's in this mode. I totally forgot about her. Do you think we'll see her versus the Genoa?
Don't actually know because how strong is she right now? We'll get to see that real soon if she's not banned.
I think she was a really bad character on release, but I mean, we'll have to see how she actually pans out in this kind of match.
You can basically restrict one person, but maybe that's not enough. We'll see how this goes.
So this is an issue that's happening in Volcanics here, and this happens to a lot of people in draft mode, is he kind of needs another big DPS, right? Because they have Genoa, but they need a second. But unfortunately, they didn't find another. Which is why sometimes in draft mode, you have to kind of pick something that might not be exactly the best earlier on, but just to secure that second DPS. Oh, okay, we see Judge Kisei. Is she really going to be able to get a turn versus all this, though? Look at that. That's like, there's 2 openers overall on the left side. There's a good amount of damage overall. Maybe you just ban the Brig, and then you just try and run them down. Oh,
Nagwal banned, Genya banned.
Is coming out.
How fast is Judge Kisei? I know she can be very strong.
I feel like she's probably slower than Brigitta, but we'll have to see.
I will be your guide.
And
Judge
my,
Kisei will
wait.
start.
Oh my god, she's actually the fastest. What?
She can
Can't
rip.
believe it.
Die.
I think
She's
did I just see
275.
2 resistances.
From what I saw.
Wait a minute.
I think so.
Was that 1 or 2 resistances? Does that mean only 1 character actually got reset? That might be bad because this Amelia actually has effect resistance, I believe, and I don't know about the Brigitta, but maybe they did too. Oh my god, we're actually gonna see Brieg go to town. I can't believe we're actually seeing this.
With Elbrus, right? That was the artifact.
Okay, he does negative damage. He almost broke the shield. Very impressive, Brieg. You'll get him next time. We'll probably see Briar Witch's Harry go for the S3. Yeah, she does decide to rip it. It should do a decent amount of damage, definitely more than Brieg did. But wait a second, not really.
This world I trust.
Also, she doesn't have enough effectiveness to actually be able to strip that invulnerability buff off of the Judge Kisei.
Not at all.
That Judge Kisei is just sitting pretty. She's actually hanging out.
No manners, no
Hold on. Brigitta probably has a high amount of effectiveness in this game mode. If she has enough, she should be able to strip some buffs off of that Judge Kisei, I believe. I'm not entirely sure how much she actually has in this game mode, though.
She does have 81 effectiveness from what I see. So not the highest,
might
but
not be enough.
I
would say it's probably around a 50-50. It might be a 50-50, because Christy gets half of her effect resistance to the character in the back. But that might not be that much. Oh. They actually decided to hold it, possibly because they're waiting for souls or something to be able to soul them. I'm not entirely sure. We do see the attack buff coming out. This Judge Kisei actually maybe gonna hit really hard on this next upcoming turn. She actually did an okay amount of damage at first, and she does S3. Oh my god, that is a triple defense break coming out. Wait, this Judge Kisei is just gonna completely cleave them. Oh my!
Oh, they actually survived.
So much damage. Yeah, I can't believe they actually lived. That's a lot of damage.
Completely broken team. Okay, some extra barrier for coming out, but okay,
1 HP, just barely hanging in there. Brieg actually going for the S3, and he does take out the Sharoon. Wow. Unfortunately, Christy and T. Crozet both only defend the person in the back.
It hurts.
So poor Sharoon was just left out to die.
Well, most of the damage was coming out from Judge Kisei anyhow, but they're getting healed back up. Look, double Soul Weavers on the left.
Yeah, but Briar Witch Asaria, she's a DPS, and she's barely tickling this Judge Kisei. That's pretty insane. She's so defensive. Oh man, that Ice Crystal's actually healing. Wait a minute. This might be really bad for Volcanics. He had a huge turn, but now it's not looking so good. He has no burst or anything anymore. He already lost a character. And they're just so healthy over on Stardust's side now with the Ice Crystals and that giant shield. This might actually have completely turned around. They do use Brigitta's skill 3 on the Judge Kisei, and
double resist.
I mean, it stripped the buffs. Yeah, we don't know exactly how much effect resistance this Judge Kisei is getting from the Christie, but Brigitta doesn't really have a lot of effectiveness, so they probably just had like an RNG amount to land some debuffs, but not all of them. This is a little bit unfortunate. Are we going to possibly see a Brieg win in 2024? So right now, he has a full bar, so if he uses his skill 1, he'll also use his skill 3 unless he gets stunned. Oh, that might have been a little bit of a mistake right there out of Stardust, because Brieg will always attack the highest attack target on the right side, which is always going to be Judge Kisei. So probably Stardust probably should have attacked somebody else, and then he would have thrown the skill 3 into the Judge Kisei, probably finishing her off. But they went for the Judge Kisei, making it sneak attack. This Brigitte is impossible to kill. She's so squishy, but oh my god, she cleanses the Brieg, doesn't even care.
Are you finished fighting?
Oh, and that's a GG! Win for Stardust! Oh man, 1-0.
Yeah, I think Volcanics just went There's no way I'm getting out of this one. I lost all my damage. And you see, the issue there was he had an amazing damage character at the start with that Genoa, but then after that, didn't have a single one. You have to pick the DPS as you see them, otherwise you just get left out to dry like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate situation there.
Better to have more damage than less damage, especially in draft, because you somewhat, even after the reroll, you have better chances, but sometimes the low chance might not guarantee you extra damage. Judge Kisa, it was close with the double, not double, especially the double characters on the back and top. Almost got 2 kills, but still wasn't enough.
Almost cleaved, but the issue is she's built more for, I think, debuffing with her build rather than just straight damage. So she just wasn't quite there to be able to actually finish them off. Like, as you can see in this little highlight right here, all defense broken, she's attack buff, everything, and yet still didn't kill them. Look at that! The Brigitta and the... Oh man, and the Amelia just barely surviving with like 1 HP, and then Breed comes out and somehow he's able to just one-shot the Sharon. So just really unfortunate situation.
Yeah, Judge Kisa has lots of speed built onto her, so in terms of damage, it can be lacking. Even though draft mode heroes, their equipment sometimes are just out of this world. They're super fast, or so much HP defense.
In the past, there were actually some characters that were so well built, you couldn't even do that. Like, no one could make a build that good. And looks like we're in the next draft, and are we going to see an instant pick by both sides again? Maybe not.
We'll see. Another Genua.
Yeah, what would you take right here? Because both sides having some pretty strong stuff. No Blood Moon Haste, though. We do see the Genua and Peyra. Look at that. Peyra is actually a decent character versus this Genoa, able to stun him. Also giving a lot of mitigation to the entire team. And now Volcanics has to decide, like, are any of these characters really good versus her? Maybe the Spectre Tenebria, because the other two don't really seem all that amazing. As for Stardust here, maybe you want to pick someone like Sagebell and Cezanne possibly to just control the Genoa? Or would you rather take someone like, oh, yeah, and they do opt for it. And we do see the Politis as well, just to potentially punish this Peyra on the left side.
Oh, Specimen says.
What do you think about these picks?
Let's go. Let's go for it. Go for those stuns, but Peyra can be, can provide so much mitigation, so I think Volcanics needs to pick up a lot more damage now, or Opsig to get that shield extra, anti-shield damage.
No way, Opsig. No way, in 2024. Oh, we see the double evasion edgy boys coming out, both on Lifesteal pen set.
Let's go!
Okay, I like that. I like what I'm seeing. I actually think those evasion units are really good here, though, because, I mean, I think Specimen Says is great right here versus the Peyra and versus that Sagebell and Cezanne. Like, you might just be able to avoid both, and then he's just sitting pretty, doesn't even care at all. And I think, oh, this Briar Witch's Saria pick is so big, but it's such a good pick versus this Remnant Violet on the left side because she's so good versus evasion, but yeah, you can't really opt to pick her into 2 debuffers like that. Opting for the Christie to have that extra effect resistance to protect somebody versus all these debuffs on the left side. But we do see the Shaltir, and she is able to just completely instantly kill someone like Specimen Says. She ignores evasion completely.
Shaltir, our newest collab Overlord hero, joining in, and Sharon a second time, and Luluka, who's much needed right now in the event going on in game. But who do you ban here now?
Wow, as many Lulukas as you could possibly have, to be honest. But it's a really good pick versus this Peyra overall, and just having a Cleanser and Christie makes you pretty secure overall. You might just have to ban the Shaltir. I think you have to ban Shaltir.
Yes.
There's no choice. That character, she has a 100% chance to hit. No matter what, she will just instantly one-shot someone like Specimen Says. You really can't risk something like that, and you have to get rid of her.
So good bans. Christie is also banned. Let's see. Stardust needs one more best of 3. Of course, Peyra starting. Pretty fast one.
Yep, she goes to the skill 2. It does actually land almost all the debuffs right there. There's no way it was going to land it on Luluka even if it hit. But landing everything else, this is pretty big. Just making it so these characters aren't going to get some of their buffs, because I think someone like Specimen Says, for instance, is actually on Ooh, got a little cheeky dual attack. I think Specimen says on Moonlight Dreamblade, so he can't get that attack buff anymore until he's cleansed.
That's a stun?
Landing the stun, that's actually a really big deal, because this means if they do half of Genoa's health bar before he becomes unstunned, then he'll activate his passive, but he won't actually be able to use it. So he'll proc the passive, but not actually cleanse himself. So all they have to do is attack this Genoa right here, get him below half, and then he's just not really able to do anything anymore. And they do throw that skill 1 down. Ooh, wait, the Ice Crystal's proc. I think even though the Ice Crystal's procced there, it procs after his passive activated, technically. So he no longer has a passive, and you can just throw all your attacks at him, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, you can see the cooldown on the bottom. We do have the API, so you can check all the cooldowns on the skills. A little too bad for Volcanics. He needs a win right now.
I'll kill you.
That's 1 stack on Rylot.
So the issue here is Specimen says wants to use skill 2, but if he stuns anybody, then Emo Sharoon will activate because she's an anti-stun character.
Oh, that's
and she'll push up, buffing the whole team. Yeah, this is a little bit unlucky for Volcanics here. Ooh, we do see the little dual attack. That's actually doing a decent amount of damage overall, but nothing crazy. Yeah, this is a really bad matchup, though. Specimen says he is theoretically decent into some of Stardust's team, but... Oh, wait, he got hit again! Ooh, he resisted, though. This Specimen says not dodging anything. I don't know what he's doing. He has a 70% chance to dodge, but he's getting hit by every single attack. He hasn't dodged a single one so far.
And here's Beira again.
You dare stop me?
Miss. And RNL!
Yeah, she gets that RNL proc. The thing is, she's been holding her skill 3 this entire match, because the moment that they use a non-attack skill on the left side, this will activate the Summer Lilica, and she'll be able to drive the truck all over them, just stripping buffs, landing a bunch of debuffs. It's just a total pain. So they've just been holding it and being really patient. Ooh, we do see the Soulbird out of Sharoon. That makes it a 100% chance to actually stun this Genoa right here.
Yeah, the Turtle S1.
Fear
Genoa paralyzed and hasn't been delivering much in this game yet. There's Rylot. Who do you hit? Who do you go for?
Yeah, I think you would skill 1, yeah, the Genoa, because he already activated his passive, so it doesn't actually really matter. You just want to proc that right there. Oh, and this is perfect timing, actually. Hair is able to strip that buff and then just take him out. This Genoa was completely useless.
Second punishing raise and the stun.
Yeah. Genoa is easiest one of the strongest units like ever made in EpicSeven, but he does have his weaknesses, and it's mainly just stun and sleep.
Yep, and Stardust is locked him down, and Genoa's gone. Mechanics somewhat in trouble, unless... Well, the Specimen says it still does have attack down with the attack buff.
For lunch, I want candy.
Okay, now we see Dragon King Sharoon's turn coming around. I don't know how much effectiveness she has, but she probably can't stun the Lilica? Yeah, there's just no way. If you have like over 200 effectiveness, you could possibly do it, but I believe in the draft mode one, she has some effect resistance. And I guess we'll see right here with Ocean Breeze Lilica.
There's never enough time.
Let's take a look. What does she land?
You wish to
Only
die.
lands it on Peira, because Remnant Violet has evasion, and the other two characters have a ton of effect resistance, so this Peira is the only one they could have debuffed. So overall, it's just not really all that useful at all.
Man,
Stardust not looking good for Volcanics. I think Volcanics is going to need to...
game.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage dealt, and with this Remnant Violet skill 3 potentially coming down on the Specimen, says... Is it going to one-shot him?
Here.
Might be kind of close.
Might be close.
Ooh,
not enough, but very close.
Actually, he is on lifesteal as well, so he might have to just go for a Hail Mary skill 3.
187
on this Remnant Violet. Yeah, 187 HP. I think you just go for it. Does he get it?
Reset, but you just have to go
he
for
goes
it.
on the Sharoon.
How incompetent.
Extinction.
It does kill.
So you don't have to worry about the stun anymore.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage, and even though he's really low on health, he did gain some of it back, but this Lilica is coming around, and as soon as Lilica uses her skill 3, that defense buff might actually be able to protect him from getting killed by this Remnant Violet's next turn. There's actually a chance of Volcanics winning this. It looked really dire, but can Remnant Violet actually kill the Specimen, it says, on a miss? They're thinking about it too, they're wondering, Yeah, and they decided, I don't think I can actually kill it. And now we see Remnant Violet, he's one stack away from his S3 being activated automatically and basically just one-shotting one of the members on the right side here.
1 out of 3 chance. The soul
did miss. Oh my god, that damage is insane, but oh, he gets hit!
Yes!
Oh no! Not only did it go into the 1 and 3, but then it hit him!
He does it again!
Oh.
He does it again!
Oh, God, what are you doing?
Man!
I will shape my own
Volcanics
future.
almost had a comeback!
Oh man.
Alright, what is our next objective?
That is so unfortunate. He was actually making a comeback. It looked so bad, he was crawling his way back, but then...
Yep.
Well, that was a disaster. He just had to hit that Remnant Violet.
Alright, that's a 2-0 win for Stardust. 1-0 lead for Team Korea. Oh, nice try though. Volcanics almost had it. But Violet does Violet things, and just Stardust just ended up winning that 1 out of 3 chance. Right on target.
Yeah, things are getting a little bit rough here now for global side because Korean side, I mean, they're doing pretty well. I mean, that last one, that was a 2-0. Yeah, that match was not even really too close that we just saw. The Genoa was completely useless, and usually the first pick character you take is like the best character or someone that's really important. But the Genoa, he literally didn't do anything. He got like 1 dual attack, and then the rest of the match he was either asleep or stunned, and then he just got taken out immediately.
The thing is, to lock Genoa down like that, it takes a lot of turns. It takes lots of debuffs to continuously get his passive out and then to bring him down. But because of Dragon Queen Sharoon, Volcanics couldn't really go wild and aggressive early on with extra stuns. So Stardust really had a really great draft coming out in the second game. And also some RNL luck from Pera.
Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, I think one of the big issues, though, is the Politis was completely useless, right? Like, they actually had to respect the Genoa and play around him, but they didn't really care too much about Politis. All it did was stop Pera from using her skill 3, but in the end, that didn't really make too much of a difference. Oh, and at the end there, as we see that Remnant Violet just doing 24,000 to the poor Spez, like, there was nothing to do, and it was all over for there.
Wait, how strong
Unfortunate.
is... Yeah, with the Shepherd, how strong is that Violet? I'm guessing
I think he's a really good build, actually, in this game mode. He's like 4,000 attack, 300 crit damage, or something huge like that,
I'm sure.
with like decent defensive stats. Yeah, a lot of the builds in this game mode are top of the line. There's some that are like a little wonky where you're wondering who actually would have ever wanted to build this. There's some really weird ones like that. But for the most part, usually the builds are like really high gear scores, super insane stats, and they try to kind of even it out somewhat.
But this is draft mode, guys, and this is exactly what happens in your games. It could be for you or against you sometimes, and that's exactly the fun part about it. Moving straight into our second series, and match 2. Human Jelly, of course, he is indeed a human being, a pretty famous, popular, well-known influencer streamer in Korea. And YDCB! Welcome back, YDCB. Haven't seen you in official matches for some time, but here he is, always loving EpicSeven. And why is he holding a calm?
Well, I mean, look, he has a lot of hair. I mean, he's got to take care of his hair, I guess. I don't really know why he's the comb, but he looks very serious though. So, well, maybe he'll be ready for this. I think that Whitey's probably looking for a good old Cleave team, going for his classic in this draft mode, and depending on what he gets as his first pick, he might be able to do exactly that. Let's see if Whitey can actually carry the global team here.
He needs to carry the team to bring it back 1-1. But Human Jelly, from what I know, he's been having about 2-3 years of E7 experience, so should be pretty familiar about the draft mode and all the heroes and characters. We go straight into draft, starting with we see Nakwal and Genoa for Human Jelly. And
yeah, but
YD,
these are a couple of good choices for YD. Yeah, he opts for the Lua. She's a really fast opener. She's just insanely good for debuffing. Odds are your opponent doesn't have a character that can actually deal with her at all, right? Because it's mostly just Laya. But they weren't pickable by Human Jelly here. And now we go to the second picks, which, as we've seen, are always much worse than the first picks. Like, what do you really want to take here? maybe the Spectre Tenebria potentially. And if you're on Human Jelly's side, what would you really want? Oh, they go for the Sage Bones on. We've been seeing a lot of this guy. He's been popping up a lot and been getting picked a ton. Potentially a very good pick versus YD though, because he wants to go really aggressive, and Sage Bones on is one of the ultimate anti-aggression tools in EpicSeven, because he pushes up every single time your opponent takes a turn, so he's able to cut in and sleep everybody.
Yeah, that debuff might need some tool to control that debuff. There's a reroll from Human Jelly. Didn't like the first set of choices. Ugh. The second set of choices.
I don't know about these picks for YD.
Yeah. For YD. 25 seconds. Is he looking to press that reroll?
Yeah, it's looking a little bit weak. He's debating, do I just continue to go really aggressive?
Yeah, super aggressive cleave. Speedy team.
Goes for Operator Sacred. Wow, okay. Going really aggressive. And now, well, what do you take here? Strays, potentially?
Yeah, if
this
you
seems
are
a little bit rough.
Yeah, going fast with damage, might as well just end up with the bang. This Strays is the fast with Tachi, right? Very fast Strays.
Yeah, fast damage with Tachi, and we see Human Jelly's side. They have some really good picks versus YD's team. Since he's trying to go so aggressive, the opponent's side actually has something like Eden and Helena right there. They do opt for the Briar Witch though, which is actually kind of surprising, trying to get some damage in rather than going for anything tanky, I suppose. It is hard to kill the Briar Witch after all, since she has that immortality buff. And now YD has to debate. I think he just takes the Remnant Violet. Let's be real here. I feel like,
damage.
Yeah, because actually, no, I think it's Flan. It's either Flan or Remnant Violet. I think the Flan is really perfect for trying to push up someone like either the Strays or the Operator Secret potentially, but the problem is pushing them up probably isn't enough here. I think you need someone like Remnant Violet to solo carry, but then that means you have to ban somebody like the Briar Witch. Yeah, you see, he has Flan, which is great here. Yeah, and fortunately, I mean, he didn't know what Human Jelly had, because the last pick is usually something big. So he decides to opt for the Flan, and she's probably going to be able to hard carry him if he bans that Sage Balances on. Because that Sage Balances on is going to completely destroy your team. I think you have no chance of actually fighting it. But what's he going to opt for?
And Green Violet. I kind of wanted to see Green Violet versus the Riolet. And the Human Jelly takes out Strayas for the big damage. It's a good band coming out of both.
Who's the fastest character? Is it Lua or is it the Flan? It is the Lua. And that's actually a really huge deal, because I think that they made a mistake with their final pick there on the left side, because Violet only gets his evasion when he has his skill 3 up, but Lua resets your team. So he's not going to have that extra evasion, and there's soul burning it too. So, this Violet is kind of screwed. And also this Knockwall, she can actually S1, and this S1 is actually threatening, because it could make it so that this ML Leica isn't able to use any skills. It's the only chance you have. You have to skill one of them. And they do get the silence and pushback. Oh, and because they got the silence and pushback, it also activated the Blooming Litica. Wait, that's actually really huge.
Now she
Blooming
pairs
Litica
up.
might not be able to... Yeah, she can't skill 3, but all those debuffs, pushing them back, getting some extra damage on board, also revealing the Operator Sigret. They don't land a stun right there. However, Flan can't actually buff the team. Yeah, I think you have to go for the skill 3, because since you can't buff your team, you have to debuff the opponent's team. It's really the only way.
You got this on yourself.
And
oh, never mind. Oh, I see. Never mind. I was incorrect. They had to push up that Operator Secret because the Blooming Litica pushes back your team, so she wasn't going to take the turn in time. So they pushed her up so that they can use the skill 3 before that Briar Witch Assyria takes a turn. They get a lot of damage on board. That hit really hard. And it actually did so much damage to the Briar Witch that it not only put her to 1 HP, but also stripped her immortality buff that she has. So they were able to just kill her right after. Now we see them go for the skill 3. That Knockwell is asleep, not able to do anything. And I think this Flan actually lapped. Oh, they get a little dual attack. That's pretty nice. Yep. And the Flan actually laps before that Violet. He's so slow. So if they go for something like the skill 3 right here and push him back, he's never going to take a turn. He's never actually going to get his cooldown. And it does push back into Fence Break. However, we see the Blooming Litka get a turn. They could potentially stun somebody, but there's 2 characters that have DPS coming up. So even if you stun one, I don't think that's enough because the other one's going to come back. Wait a second. Actually, Blooming Litka's skill 3, it gives the skill nullifier.
Yeah, skill null to everyone.
Whitey might actually be in a lot of trouble. Oh, it doesn't kill! It did no damage!
266!
It did no damage! This Architect Leica can throw it at the Violet with no fear into the Operator Sigurd right after.
Prepare for hostility.
Oh my.
Oh, she does have her skill 3 now. She's not silenced anymore either. It didn't really matter either way. She just had to survive. It was so close.
So much, 46,000.
Yeah. The Violet getting absolutely destroyed, and we see Operator Sigurd just take it home.
Extra damage kill. For like basically 700 HP. YD.
Strong start out of YD. That was a really close one, I feel like, at the end with that Leica barely surviving. But other than that, he brought out a really good and much needed win for the global side right here. Whitey's pointing at us right there.
I have a feeling that not many will pick up Blooming Litka after this match.
Blooming Litka is a character she's good, but she's often the worst looking character ever in EpicSeven. So if she has to be used under really specific circumstances, and if you don't use her in that way, she is just the worst character ever. In that match, she almost actually contributed a lot with that pushback and the stripping all the buffs and putting unbuffable. That was almost really good. The issue was that the rest of the team was completely useless because Lua was just so powerful. There was nothing they could do.
Yeah, Lua starts very fast. I believe she's over 300 and something. And Flan is also very close to 300. What do you say? YD just making the right choices, holding the skills.
Yeah, no, YD did a really great job right there. He got a really good cleave team together. I think that Lua first pick was like so perfect for him. He had that and the Emma Lilius, which, I mean, he wants to play fast, and that's the perfect type of aggression for him. So it was insanely close to the end there with that Leica barely surviving. But other than that, it felt like he had a lot of control over the match.
Oh, how far are we going? Okay. Going straight into K number 2. YDCB leading 1-0. Needs a win for the global team. Human Jelly. Let's see if he can come back. See Phantom Politis.
Yeah, why are you getting the Politis? That's a really good opener right there. But Emma Landy's also a really scary character to fight when you're going aggressive. However, Emma Politis is able to strip the buff that Emma Landy's giving the whole team, that anti-crit buff, which is a really huge deal when you're trying to play aggressive. But right now, these picks are a little strange. Would YD possibly want someone like Hua Young? Just that really strong aggro character? Or would he potentially go for someone like Shu just to have that kind of like anchor, really bulky, high damage unit?
I think YD might have heard you for picking Shu in the first match during the draft. Hua Young.
No, it does opt for the Hua Young, going really high damage. And this is actually perfect because Human Jelly picked the Designer Lilibet, and someone like Hua Young can just one-shot that, just immediately killing it. Also, you have to remember that Designer Lilibet's really bad into Emo Politis because Emo Politis cuts all resource generation in half. And Designer Lilibet needs resource to actually have her passive proc, so it's taking twice as long now. That's really difficult. And if you look at these other characters Human Jelly could pick, yeah, all 3 of them actually have resource generation. None of them are good versus YD's team. That's a huge problem.
Yeah, and it is. After the reroll.
Yeah, YD has a really nice pick here, I feel like, potentially. Like, maybe the Zahhak? I mean, I don't know if you want to go Politis. He could also reroll too, I believe.
If you want to have some more control, Sharoon, Politis, Zahhak for insane damage to start. I believe he's also pretty fast built.
Yeah, I think he's probably around like at least 285 with some high damage. I would see the Arbiter filtered actually. All right. So Arbiter Vildred, he didn't get buffed, but they buffed Alexa's Basket, which is his best artifact. So he is sort of a little bit better than he used to be now. And now, I think we might see the Irvelin come out. I think Whitey's played Irvelin a decent amount in like Guild War and other stuff. Irvelin's like a huge damage nuke, and it looks like he's using Alexa's Basket. He also has a thing where if you kill one character, you get an extra turn, and both of his skills, his skill 3 and skill 2, do crazy high damage. So it feels like a perfect fit for the kind of aggressive team Whitey's going for, since he has 2 fast characters already on his side. However, he doesn't know what his opponent's going for, so I mean, potentially if Human Jelly was getting fast units, that could be an issue. And never mind, he actually yeah, he's saying, I'm going the Assassin Sid, so just in case you pick anything fast, I'm faster than you. I will always get that first turn. What do you think about these picks, though,
300? It's pretty nice to lane. I think Human Jelly went for the safer picks, and Midas... There's not that many direct debuff. Maybe go for DDR for more control.
Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit awkward. The Ambitious Taiwan gives you tankiness, but they opt for the Death Dealer Ray. And we see the Ludwig come out of YD's side. However, he only has 1 book. You do actually need 2 books usually for the full power of Ludwig, but I think he just kind of said, you know what, Ludwig does so much damage, I probably don't even need the second book to be able to kind of partially just cleave my opponent's entire team. Also, he's able to push the Ludwig up by using a soul burn, so he's guaranteeing that he's getting more turns before his opponent. So, we do see that Evo Politis getting banned out, which is very unsurprising, and the Death Dealer Ray. Most likely, the Assassin Sid and Zahhak are going to be outspeeding anything on Human Jelly's side, so let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, good bench. No more wait. Here comes round number 2. Assassin Sid. Some very strong, speedy characters for YD. Next will be Zahhak.
Yeah, he did get the greater attack as well. He might opt to use it on... What do you think? Do you think the Evo Celine? No, guess not. Wait, he's soul burned it. He soul burned it to push up the Ludwig. That's actually a really good idea. It does extra damage when you soul burn, but he did that purely just to push Ludwig, because every time a soul burn happens, Ludwig gets a 20% CR push. So now he's able to potentially use the skill 2. Yep, finish her off. You have to get rid of that character. Yeah, and it gives the skill nullifier as well, which is nice. It also pushes up that Assassin Sid, because every time someone dies, the Assassin Sid gets a CR push and attack buff. So now he might push up the Hua Young. Yep, he does opt for that.
Hua Young push.
She does have the attack buff now. And who's he going to skill 3 into? What do you want to use this on? You could go for the Emma Landy to either get lucky and crit her, or maybe soften her up a bunch to kill after. Does opt for her. And it looks like it's actually doing a significant amount of damage, even on a non-crit. Wow, half her health bar. She does get the counter.
Should I warm up a little?
Oh my god, that poor Assassin Sid already.
Hua Young with the attack buff. Well, we kind of know the target.
Kill. The Designer Lilibet will immediately die on hit.
Yeah,
do you think the
attack differential.
Yeah, like that's just an easy kill. It says, I have to take one of your units out right now. Like, I just can't take all this damage. Oh! Yeah, Arbiter Vildred getting the attack buff, though. I think half of YD's team is about to go down, actually. Oh! Only one of them, Assassin Sid's still alive. That's actually big. He needs that extra damage. He needs all the damage he can possibly get. Is he potentially going to use it on Arbiter Vildred to try and finish him off while there's an invulnerability? No. Ooh, no crit and gets countered. That's really unfortunate for him. Another salvo coming out. This is the issue.
Landy show again.
He banned Death Dealer Ray, but maybe Landy was the right man, because this character is just going absolutely insane. This character is ridiculous. He does get the crit. No, but he can't survive. He has to kill RB twice and survive this. There's no way. He got a really nice crit there at the end, but unfortunately.
2024. Ladies and gents,
RB.
we have a match.
Oh, that's one of Whitey's favorite units too, was actually the one that took him out. Unfortunate. Emma Landy is just the bane of aggression. There's so much RNG involved with her, and just such a frustrating character. So now we're 1-1 though with Human Jelly versus YD.
Yeah, loving it. That Army of Mildred pick certainly working out at the end. It seemed like it was almost possible, but Landy, I think that was almost 4 counters? 3 counters and 4 salvos in a row. Yeah, a lot of work done by Human Jelly.
I have faith though. I think YD can pull this back though. It's 1-1, but you know, he had a pretty great match in the first one. The second one, it didn't go quite as well, but I think he can pull it back and take the win.
Oh yes, full trust in Team Global. Here's the highlight. Yeah, Zahak picked.
That's Zahak doing a lot of damage, but unfortunately, he kind of had to just straight up kill the Emma Landy right there. And that salvo was just so gross. It's just, Emma Landy can just snatch a victory anywhere. Sometimes you attack her just because you have to at some point, and then she just wipes your entire team off of an RNG proc. The character is just so dangerous anytime you're playing squishy characters, and even though we see a little bit less play of her nowadays compared to before, she's still one of the top characters in EpicSeven for a reason.
Yep. It's been a whole year, and she's still really good. Of course, as you mentioned, there are a lot more counters now because of guaranteed crit characters. We're having slightly more numbers on that, like the Fire Robbie and so on. But still very strong, as you can see.
Yeah, that's very true.
And
yeah, it's still so scary.
Moving straight into game number 3. The decider match of best of 3. Oh, Laya. I think this is her first time, but Genua, of course.
Yeah, that was the first time we saw her, but then she disappeared. No more Blood Moon Haste either. I haven't seen them for a little bit, huh? So, why are you getting that Genua? That's just an insanely high damage, good unit, and Human Jelly getting the Emo Politis, both absurdly strong starts for this draft. So Human Jelly might be considering actually going Cleave in this match when you see their next picks, right? But YD might also, since he has the Flan, he has the last piece Karin, those are pretty good pieces, and actually re-rolling on Human Jelly's side, very interesting. They decide to opt for something else.
I thought Human Jelly had a couple of choices at least.
Yeah, I did too, and it's a little dangerous to re-roll that early because what if your later pick is just complete garbage? I'm a little bit surprised, actually.
Eins Ulgon.
Oh boy, yeah, surely this is Ein's pick, definitely. This is the kind of pick I want to see. Ein's into a Cleave team.
Bring the death sentence.
Everyone's favorite unit, Eins Ulgon. I'm not sure what YD actually wants to go for right here. Would he want to go for the Commander Pavel or Emo Elena, or... It feels a little bit awkward. You might even re-roll. Oh, he opts for Brieg versus Eins!
And Eins will go!
What the... What is happening?
Come here, Overlord fans! He's finally here! We'll be getting to see him in the official match!
I can't believe he actually got picked. That's insane. Imagine re-rolling your picks and then picking Eins. That is wild.
That's exactly what he wanted to
Why did here... what do you actually want to pick? Do you want to pick someone like the Politis potentially? Because she does have Crown and it was buffed. Oh, never mind. Okay. They decided to go for the Solitaria. Solitaria is a really good debuffer, very scary. Oh, these next picks though, these are so strange because it feels like both sides are going partially like Cleave, partially slow at the same time. Like they're going half aggression, half slow, but with like really jank characters. Like you don't normally really want Eins versus anything aggressive other than a super slow, bulky team. And I mean, nobody's really picking Brieg. So out of both sides, we might see a fast unit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe.
And for Human Jelly, maybe just Violet all the way.
You think Remnant Violet? I don't think so. Not into that solid.
Human Jelly is picking Wild, then why not just go all the way?
No way.
Does he? Okay. Oh, for
yeah, also Veronica and Fairy Tail. I think both sides just want to pick a fast unit to try and secure first turn, so the opponent has to ban a fast character. Oh boy, what's gonna happen right here?
Man, Eins is picked. We're all doomed. There are going to be 20,000 buffs coming.
I think we see the Politis getting banned and maybe the Flan getting banned. I think we might see something like that. Yep, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, those are the fastest characters, but also just the best first turn characters on both sides. And this Veronica should take the turn before the Fairy Tail Tenebria. So now's the question, who are you actually going to attack with Veronica? Do you just one-shot the Laika, or do you try to hit the Fairy Tale Tenebria?
There's no way around it.
Oh, look at Ainz in all of his glory.
Yeah, with his stack.
I think he's just gonna go on the Laika and then hope he doesn't get debuffed too hard by the Fairy Tale Tenebria?
Hitting on Fairy Tale doesn't seem to be the favorite.
Finish you once and for all.
Right?
Okay, this might sound crazy. I might be speaking too soon, but I think Ainz S3 might actually work here. I might be speaking too soon, but I think it might kill something.
There's a set of buffs.
So exhausting.
Okay.
Okay, they got a really
see how many
juicy
turns.
stun right there. I'm surprised it actually didn't kill with the defense break and everything. I think Solitaria wants to go for the stun on the Fairy Tale Tenebria, but if they do that, it pushes them back. And then the Lilius can actually cleanse. Oh, no stun even. That's a little bit unlucky right there. I think we're going to see the Genoa S3 maybe, and then use the splash damage from that skill 3 to kill the Laika, potentially. Maybe on the Lilius or something? I think Whitey's Genoa is really just, this is his carry. He has to have his Genoa go wild. And the only potential stun on Gyeonjahee, actually Ainz S1 could potentially stun. That's really scary. But then also the Fairy Tale Tenebria, assuming she's on something like Crown, can stun as well. Ainz taking the turn. World first. He might even, he might Soul Burn, actually, to try and fish for a potential stun. Is he gonna go for it? The Soul Burn is an extra turn S1 Soul Burn. Decides to not go for it. I don't know what they're saving it for, but they opt for the skill 3 on... Oh my god!
The biggest...
Oh my...
15%? The biggest counter against Ainz just happened!
Ainz's entire purpose as a character completely negated by a 15%.
No!
His whole existence removed by 15%. He is now just a skeleton. Oh man. Oh wow, that dual attack was huge, except the Elvis is pretty juicy though. Wow. Maybe Ainz isn't all that good, huh? Also, Ainz goes to the skill 1, however, I swear I've never seen his skill 1 ever actually stun anybody. As we can see, that's 2 no stuns in a row. Ooh, Brig getting that extra counterattack. Yeah, it's a 25% chance to stun, but as far as I'm concerned, it's a 0%. Brig is actually popping off right here, though. Like, honestly, Brig is, like, kind of MVP. Brig resisted, he's killed units? Like, is Brig a god unit?
Defense Brig.
Is Brig top tier?
Put on extra shield. Do some damage.
Yeah, he goes to the Soul Burn. Oh my god, look at the shield! So the Soul Burn actually increases the shield. This Veronica got a whole extra health bar out of nowhere, and now she's invisible again. And Solitaria doesn't have her buff, which means she's not really able to do a whole lot here, but I mean, hey, Brig is about to use his skill 3 again. Look at that red bar that Brig has. It's about to fill up again, another skill 3. You see the Lilius S3 come out, but it scales off of the highest attack on the team, and the highest attack on the team is an Ainz Gown, who built effectiveness that didn't land a debuff.
Who has 1827 attack. So that's nothing.
And Brig 1827, oh boy, but that's enough for Brig. He's the highest attack target. Be gone.
Your efforts are futile.
Brig doing a pretty sizable amount of damage.
Man, you and Jelly.
Who's better, Brig or Ainz? It looks like Brig is a much higher tier character than this Ainz unit.
Ainz Gold was still not enough. Ah, that must have hurt a lot.
You know, in the lore, Ainz is absurdly strong. So I'm not really sure what happened here. I guess in the lore, Brig's stronger.
I'll do whatever I have to.
Oh, in this world, when he came to EpicSeven world, he just learned about 50%.
You better stand down.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't exist in his world. Whoops.
Yep. And then he portaled back right after learning that. So that's
I would have too.
Brig is his second win of the day.
Yeah, Breek looking like a pretty good pick here in draft mode, apparently. Yeah, Breek's the new top tier collab character of EpicSeven. And YD bringing the victory for Global. This is something they really desperately needed. YD bringing it home.
Now, Team Korea, Team Global tied 1-1 score. YDCB matching it, of course, with some great drafting skills. Now let's see, we've got a lot more matches to go through. 3 more matches. We'll find out which team actually gets the win. And we'll take a look at the highlight. And I believe the highlight should be, the Brig show. Or the Resist. I don't know which highlight we will see. I can't wait.
S3.
Which highlight moment? What's the real highlight moment?
Looks like the one player on the team that's, YD, he calls himself a retired player. He's the one who carried. That 50% was so disgusting, though. That was just gross.
Production is on top. And the counter was pretty cool, too. Elbury seems to be working really well today.
Yeah, you always have to be scared of that Elbrus. I mean, we saw the Emma Landy was just getting regular counterattacks, but she's also on Elbrus. Like, there's just the chance that you attack anybody and you die. And the Brig in that match, he was popping off. Every time you attacked anyone, the Brig would just show up and just instantly, smack you back, and he got 2 of his skill 3s just off of that.
Yeah, I think it's about time where we rate Brig once again. At least for the
up on the tier list.
Maybe not for the RTA. Maybe not for the RTA, but he's climbing up a little higher. It's been used basically everywhere in PvE, if you have to name PvE.
Brig is he's like one of the top PvE characters in EpicSeven just overall. He's not like required, but he just makes things so easy, especially expeditions. I think that the player Hinogen, who was a legend player and content creator, he actually was always pretty high up, and he would use Brig sometimes, like more as a joke, I think, but he would be using Brig in RTA matches. Yeah, like in legend matches. I'm not really sure how well that was performing overall, but I think he was like the guy doing that. So, hey, I mean, I guess Brig's usable, right? We saw the draft, he popped off, but I don't know about
there's
overall.
always extra room. We have so many heroes, so many new heroes, so many old heroes coming back after the balance patch. So there's always room for experiments. But before going to our third match, we have a short break. It's going to be a tiny one, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have our next match coming up.
Oh, there's a greater attack.
This is going to be some big damage.
Show me that power.
Oh,
35K.
Not only that, we do have the follow-up from Landy. And finally, we have Cameron counter-attacking. Oh, that's way too many
damage from the drum.
Welcome back, everyone, to WCG 2024 EpicSeven Draft Mode event. We're back with our third match here. Match number 2, set number 3. It's going to be Nyangnyeom versus Phantom will be the matchup. So far, some really tight neck and neck matches, some goofy moments, but we're having all of it. We're having all type of sauce in this draft mode. And the best part, you don't even need to gear, you don't even have to own the hero. You can try them all and enjoy. And it's going to be the next matchup here, set 3, Nyangnyeom from Team Korea and Phantom Dash from Team Global.
Yeah, was Phantom the one that had like an absurdly high win rate, or is that Volcanics? Well, either way, Whitey gave some life back to the team right there, really bringing it back because Korea has been doing so well right here in these matches. But if Phantom's able to win this, they can tie it up. It'll be 2-2.
Ooh, lots of tasty choices to begin with of both.
Yeah,
moving straight in.
I think we're gonna see
another best of 3.
The classic Genoa. I feel like this pick, and we've been seeing a lot of Genoa first pick. I think we might see it again.
Genoa, Landy, or Politis.
All 3 were insanely good picks. It was honestly hard to choose, but opting for that C Phantom play, this game, that first turn advantage, so hard to deal with too. And now, well, the second picks are generally much weaker than the first, but none of these are especially good versus Emopolitis. You might just opt for someone like the Crow, because he's the only character that doesn't really get dumpstered by the this Emopolitis right here. And honestly, I feel like Yang's picks are pretty solid. Getting someone like Spectre Tenebria makes it really hard to deal with, actually. They do opt for the Remnant Violet. That actually a little bit surprising, because Remnant Violet, he gets his buff stripped by that Emopolitis, and also he only gets half the amount of focus, so you essentially have to ban that character. Is he going to opt for the Assassin Cartusia? It gives evasion to the entire team, which, I mean, it's kind
Extra
of a
evasion.
meme. Like, it's kind of just a joke, but it actually works. It often strangely works when you pick someone like Assassin Cartusia, even though he's kind of a joke character.
Oh, and Phantom Dash will pick Cartusia.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about? Okay.
Let's see. Oh, Lionheart
It's the funny part about that.
We haven't seen too much. Oh, yes, Jenna.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it might not even need the evasion buff. He could still evade at getting that extra evasion chance. But as a Yang's team here, what do you think he wants to take? Not really sure if any of those are all that great versus Phantom's team. Maybe just the top model for that extra aggression.
Yeah, Celine's usually okay, but there's Genoa, so yeah, top model.
They do go for the top model. Yep. And a Vicious Tyrant for that extra Aureus for the team. Get it a little bulkier. Ooh, these last picks though, oh man. Yang got the perfect pick to deal with Phantom's team right here. That's really scary, actually. I think Phantom might want to re-roll these picks because none of them really all seem that great, right? We might see a re-roll come out. I think only Yang did a re-roll so far.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Only saw the re-roll coming out from the bottom, the blue. Phantom really thinking hard about it.
Yeah, I would definitely re-roll that because, I mean, your best pick otherwise is the Lilius, but I'm not really sure if that's actually enough. So I think Briarwitch's Seria is probably going to the left side, and then Phantom needs to re-roll and try and fish for something that'll be a little bit more useful. Oh, they opt for the Lilius. Alright, they opted for that. So I don't really think you have a choice. I feel as though you have to ban Briarwitch's Seria. I'm not sure though. I mean, they could potentially opt for something like the Emopolitis ban and then hope that their extra evasion actually saves them. But that's a little bit risky.
Briarwitch S3 can hurt a lot. Ban completed. Yep, she'll be banned along with a Tywin.
Yeah, actually the Ambitious Tywin game banned, probably because that extra mitigation he's giving the team from the Aureus. Just wanted to completely get rid of that. So even on miss, they might be able to kill someone like the Remnant Violet potentially. Also, this Genoa, I mean, he's susceptible to stuns, as we all know. This could be a little bit of an issue versus something like the Spectre Tenebria. Wow, wait, the top model Luca took a turn before the Emopolitis? What's going on here?
Wait, top model's 284.
This is just perfect.
284?
I've been waiting
That's
what I know.
shocking that they would ever take the first turn. That must just be some crazy speed RNG doing a huge amount of damage to that Lilius. However, the Lilius still has the next turn. So if the Sea Phantom Politis uses the skill 3, the Lilius will activate her skill 2, pushing herself back up and also cleansing herself. We do see the Soul Burn come out of this Politis.
You're quite the dancer now.
Let's see what happens.
Still a long way to go.
Pushing them back, but then she pushes back forward. She's taking a turn. She now has crit damage. And that's actually going to make this do a pretty good amount of damage to that Spectre Tenebria on the left side. Let's see how much it actually does. Oh my god! Okay, it actually got close to killing. Unfortunately, this Arya, though, was completely safe. And she does have the EE that gives an extra turn. If this Assassin Cartouche has enough effectiveness, I think he might actually be able to stun. I think he has high effectiveness. Oh!
Just the break!
He landed the defense break, but not the stun. However, that is still huge because that means you take a lot less damage. She does scale off of defense. And that's 3 misses? Hold up. That was 3 total misses. That's kind of insane. The Assassin Cartouche really paid a dividend right there.
Exactly.
Ooh, the Genoa missing, not good. Oh my god, and the Lilius getting taken out and the Genoa game procced. That's really bad right here. However, something you have to consider. What if
Wild Dog.
This Spectre Tenebria misses all their attacks? The Assassin Cartouche can make miracles happen. There's the Soul Burn. Oh, no miracle right there. Already -1 miracle.
Thank you, Jenna.
That is unfortunate.
Thank you. Thank you for the.
I didn't make that happen. Wait, we see a miss right there. See? That's fair. It's a 1 and 1.
Okay, 1 and 1. Perfectly balanced.
Yeah, that was a 20% chance. However, the problem is, Arya is just so insanely good versus this General. Actually, the Sea Phantom Politis S1 strips the buff. And then into the... Oh, he actually, I think 15% of that. Wait a minute. If he hits Arya with the second hit and kills her...
See what you can do.
Wait a minute.
The bite?
If this kills...
Will you test
oh
yourself
my
against
god.
me?
How did he miss 3 in a row? That's so unfortunate, because if that had killed, not only would she have died, but Spectre Tenebria would have died as well, and the Genoa is on Wind Rider, so he would have stealthed. So he could potentially have just wiped the entire team right there. That is really unlucky that he missed all of the 50-50s in a row, and now he's just getting taken out.
Yeah, that's sometimes what you get.
Unfortunate.
Having the elemental disadvantage. That is Gyeonjahee taking the first. Oh.
Yeah, that was unlucky. That was an RNG loss because it really could have gone either way right there. It just kind of came down to, well, am I gonna dodge? Yes or no, right? But that's the problem is the Sea Phantom Politis stripped your Rylet buff. He's just completely defenseless other than praying for a dodge. A little bit unfortunate right there.
Yeah, and all of his resources were cut down by half. Phantom Dash did go for a lot more chances. All the evasions of the attacks not landing on the right target. And also Spectre 10 actually surviving after that S3 from Lilius. All those came to fruition for Gyeonjahee. So that will be 1-0 now. Good start for Team Korea again.
I think what Phantom really needs is a first pick Blood Moon Haste. I think you could really use one of those right now because probably feeling a little stressed, and like when the opponent has 1 win up on you, but hopefully he can pull it back. We'll have to see what the next draft is, but it looks like this Genoa has been having a really hard time in this game mode, which is funny because he's such a strong character, but people have been kind of getting bodied every time they pick him. He seems to be getting just disabled by stuns and sleeps and other stuff, and he's not having a great showing today.
Are you saying he needs a buff?
No, I am not saying he needs a buff.
Does he need a self-cleanse?
God.
Self-cleanse out of the stun and the sleep?
Yeah, he should get an extra turn of immortality and self-cleanse everything. Oh boy.
Make his attack all AoE. Here comes the draft for the next game. Oh, some good starter. Lua, Ran, very speedy characters. Genua, Candy.
Yeah, no Blood Moon Haste this time. Phantom opting for the Lua. I believe that the Lua is slower than the Peyra, but yeah, they're both going really fast here.
Let me double check.
Oh, look, Shaltir. Look at that. You don't really see Shaltir a lot in actual RTA matches, but every once in a while in this game mode.
Lua is 303,
These second
Payra
picks are a
is
little-
306. So we'll see
I
how
actually
it
think the
goes.
Alencia might be a really good pick here because her skill 3 is able to strip all the buffs that Payra is able to put on board.
You're right.
And the other two characters aren't really that good into Yang's team so far. Obviously, we only see one character, but I think that Alencia seems pretty valuable here. But what does Yang want to pick? Do they want to go full cleave? Are they going to pick something like the Blooming Litica? They are.
Oh.
They're just going to go full aggression. They're going really speedy. They want another fast unit too, someone like Zio or something. Oh, they do get a fast unit though.
Oh.
I don't think they're picking...
Pablo?
I don't know about Ilyanov, alright? I'm not sure about that. I think that Yang might opt for the Assassin Sid because he does also have a debuff on his skill 3 for that Blooming Litica, so you essentially have 2 combo pieces for your team. As for Phantom, I think he just has to bulk down, so we might see something like the Eden, just go for mega tanky. Unless you want to go a little riskier and you go for the Politis and you hope you get some crown stuns, it could potentially be good, but it also could kind of backfire because the Payra doesn't have to use her skill 3, which is the only activator for that Politis. So I might just see that Eden to really just be tanky.
I was hoping to see Phantom using that reroll, but choosing Senya, slowing down, bulking up. Wow.
I'm not sure
And
how I
there's
feel about the Senya. Yeah, but the thing is, Celine's just not very good here because there's not enough non-attack skills on Yang's side. I'm not really sure you can actually opt for that. I think you go for the Destina. I think you need someone who's really tanky, has a bunch of cleanse. She also has a revive, which is really helpful. I think you really don't have much of a choice but to pick somebody like Destina here. As for Yang's side, I mean, they're going really aggressive. They could go for the Closer Charles, but maybe even the Specimen Says isn't the worst pick, although he's not very good into Lua. They do opt for Closer Charles. They're going really fast. They're going all in.
Yeah, fast,
oh my
cleavy
god.
team.
And even the 5th pick, look at this. All of Yang's picks are perfect for cleave. Meanwhile, Phantom's character is not looking so hot here. I think you kind of need to re-roll. I don't think any of those.
Yeah, did he re-roll? I don't think so, right?
This match. I don't think so, and I don't think he re-rolled in the last one.
There's a
He
re-roll.
does opt for the re-roll. Good. I'm not sure about these either. I think Shuna is probably the only pick you can really opt for here. As for Yang's side, I think we're going to see a top model Lulika. They're going really fast and high damage.
Yang already has the concept. Go for the perfect cleave. Or depending on the Bellion, you might think about your second set of choices. Because we have 2 different Bellions.
Go super aggressive though.
Okay, top model Dragon King. Sharoon is the
actually,
choice
the Dragon
picked up by
King.
Phantom Dash.
I definitely thought Shuna was going to be picked, but they instead go for Sharoon. Alright. And we see that top model Luca. All of their characters on left side are like minimum 260, 270 speed, with the slowest being that Litica. This is not looking too good for Phantom, if I do say so myself. Because I think we're going to see someone like Lua banned. And then I think Yang's team might just completely run over them. This is so much damage coming out.
Yes.
And they do ban the top model, but...
Yeah, Phantom just does not have the speed in Yang Yum. And
well, he doesn't have the speed, but he also doesn't have the defensive ability. This is why someone like Eden would have been really helpful potentially to pick earlier on, because you guarantee all that tankiness. Oh, that hit everybody, I think. Wait, it doesn't seem to have debuffed the Senya though.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, but then we see this proc
bear?
come out.
Competent.
It also didn't debuff the Senya. That's actually not that many debuffs over on Phantom's side overall. That's not the worst. It's not actually that bad.
Pack Hunt?
But now we're gonna see,
Payra?
yeah, now we're gonna see a bunch of damage
escort.
start. So who are you actually going for? Who do you actually want to use this on? Are you gonna use it potentially on the Sharoon? Yep. Oh my god, is this gonna kill? Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god,
a straight
17,000! Just
that
completely
GG?
taking them out. Now we see the Closer Charles, however, hold on a moment.
Thirsty lately.
I think Blooming Litica is gonna go on the Aria, right? Wait, they're going to the Senya. The Senya actually has a speed buff. This might not hit that hard. 7,000. I mean, it hit really hard, but she's still alive.
There's
Who do you want to
extra
throw this
skill
at? He
nodes
does
now.
have the greater attack. Yeah, that makes this really, really difficult.
Let's kill Senya.
They're trying to take the Senya out, but she's not dead, and she has skill 3. This is gonna break all the skill nullifiers. It's gonna provoke a bunch of people. That's actually really good. That's actually
heals
huge.
back up.
It landed.
Counter starting now.
Evasion. Oh, and she's healing. She might not die to Charles. This is actually really big. This Senya is actually a huge deal for Phantom's side right now. This Senya might be able to be a huge comeback for the entire team. Going for that Arya, doing a ton of damage, but she's still alive. And that provoke causing another counterattack. 1700 health healing. And now Alencia could go for that skill 3, stripping all the buffs, doing a bunch of damage, giving the defense buff to Arya. And then Arya can skill 3 right after. Phantom's side might be completely coming back. Oh my god! It's so much damage, and she already has a stack, so the moment she gets hit once, she will counter, but can she actually survive a single hit?
What a waste of time.
Kill Charles?
Oh, does actually take them out. Huge damage being dealt to Senya, but she does counter and kill, and she's gonna do it again. Here comes the second one.
Senya,
even though she has defense down, which is really bad. That defense buff, oh my god, wait, there's a resistance came out. But this Senya is completely destroying Yang's team.
She's healing more than she's taking hits.
Yeah, she's actually just completely carrying this match. Senya, easy MVP, just completely destroying Yang's side. It was looking dire, but yeah, Yang just carried really hard right there with that Senya. Wow, the 1-1. It didn't look so good in the draft. It looked like there was way too much damage, but they just couldn't kill that Senya. She was just dodging every single crit, and she came back hard.
Man.
Oh, man.
Beat Senya for the win. That ML Senya
yeah, that was looking a little bad for a bit.
You know, the once she lived, it seemed like Yang had all the starters. But
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, great set of choices. You had it read early on that Alencia could just clean up and cleanse all of it. It did work, and I believe it was all 4 crits too.
Well, I kind of didn't think it would happen though, because I think she resisted right there, so she must have a lot of F-res, and then she also, I guess, is just really tanky, but she's really low damage. But that's all they needed. They didn't need damage in that match. They just needed tankiness. They just had to survive that initial burst, and once that was all gone, they just killed everybody by themselves.
These green units doing all the work, and Arya tanked a bunch, though she didn't provide the extra damage. And the counter,
yeah, I guess.
Boom.
Yeah, the ML Sharoon was completely useless, but it ended up not really mattering. That was honestly just a Senya solo carry. No one else really mattered all that much overall, except maybe the Alencia a little bit was kind of helpful, having that extra DPS.
Yeah, once Senya uses that S3 and the provoke starts working, the opponent sometimes never even just gets to press the button because it just keeps on going.
Yeah, they're just locked down. And now we see the next one. Wow, I can't believe Crimson Armin is considered a first pick in this game mode. That's how strong that unit's considered in RTA. That they're in the first pick order with characters like Genoa and Laya and all of those. You might see another Genoa, but that hasn't been working well for people, so you might opt for something else. As for Yang's team, well, all 3 of them are good. I think the Lua is the most likely to be picked, though. That character is just probably the overall safest in every scenario. Unless your opponent has Laya, the Lua just kind of steamrolls most characters in the game.
But of course, we can see both sides, but the players... sorry to cut you off there, but the players can't see the opponent's choices. So you do need to think about what can be the choice of the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, so definitely. Yeah, you have to predict what the opponent might get. Also, don't feel bad about cutting me off. Don't worry about it. Anytime you want to say something. And we do see the Crimson Armin. No Genoa this time. No Genoa. They've seen the track record. It never works. So that's a much better pick. Second pick here. We might see someone like Ocean Breeze Lulika, maybe? You really think Brig? You really think they're actually going to take Brig? I don't know. You think he can make a second miracle happen?
I am actually thinking about re-rolling if I was Phantom Dash here.
That might be a good idea. I do think the Ocean Breeze Lilica is like an okay pick, but it's not really amazing. The reroll might actually be really good here. I think you might be onto something.
Yeah, Yangyum, really thinking
versus-
hard. Millim missed the choice. Wow.
Yeah, Millim and Ocean Breeze Lilica. Wow, Millim actually. MLK, what are these? What are these picks on both sides? Oh my god. Phantom Sight, Lethe, MLK, Ruel. This is like the E7 rejects right here. Just like these are the characters you do not see.
E7's favorites.
And
the
and
maniac
Yang side,
lovers. Yes.
yeah, Champion Zorado and Silverblade Araminta. What in the world am I looking at? These are not characters.
There's a
you
reason
often
why
see.
we have
Celine.
rerolls, okay?
Yeah, we might see the Celine getting picked possibly, but I'm not really sure about those other two unless they decide to opt for the reroll. But I feel like Phantom Side, like,
late for
I would-
reroll.
well, unless you can decide fast, but
Kayron? If you can stack up that many turns.
reroll right now
Lethe
in
for
0
the
seconds.
stacks? Realm of Light!
Oh my god, they're so tank. You see,
Phantom
this
needs
is a big
damage.
problem though, because both of the next picks needs to be damage. Oh, not Arby. That is not damage. Like
Reroll.
into Millum, you can't do that. He has to
Reroll.
reroll.
Wireless. Reroll. Wireless. Let's go. And Yangyum, not bad, but not the most.
You do not want Riley
synergy
in this
pairs.
situation. I think we might see a reroll though. This is oh, that's an insanely good pick here too.
man.
Spectre Tenebria. That is a perfect character for this match. That's exactly
Dark
what Dark
Corvus.
Corvus. Oh man, what's the last pick going to be? They need another good DPS, and
Veronica can do some damage, but
that
nothing fast enough to
is
pair up with
not-
Requiem Ruana from Phantom Dash, right?
So, Sharoon could potentially help lock down and also put Injure and Dark Corvus, but you don't have any damage on your team at all.
Now this is
Literally
the
no
real
damage.
draft mode.
Yeah,
It's
this
giving
is
you
what I usually
challenges.
expect to see out of draft mode. This is the problem with picking like all these setup units, like, you know,
Into Rebellion.
Crimson Arm, Summer Look over Well, because then you need to pick damage in the next two. You have no choice. But sometimes you're given just the worst DPS picks
Sharoon.
ever. And we see the Sharoon. I think we might see. Oh man, what's actually getting banned?
Is Tenet banned? Yeah, that's Tenet banned. There's no damage.
They banned the
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, so they banned the Millum. So theoretically, Sharoon puts a lot of injury on, and she resets on her skill 1
I'll
for that
be
Dark
deciding
Corvus.
how this story
Is it
ends.
possible? Is this possible to win? I'm not
possible.
sure that you can.
Guys,
now
go,
one big
go grab
problem
your
is
blanket,
Disappear
grab your
through
popcorns.
time.
and
Yeah,
some
grab your
Mountain
pillows and
Dews.
blankets. We're in for a long one. Oh, resistance. Okay. Ruel is able to revive, but Dark Corvus has extinction, which is a bit of an issue since you can't revive characters that got extincted. So this whole match kind of revolves around, can I control the Dark Corvus, yes or no? That I saw a lot of resistance there. Do you see all those? Holy crap.
Oh man.
Ooh, it did up
Okay,
to
so Celine
skill
doing
3.
some chunk. Oh, but immediately healed back.
Well, she did the damage, then it was immediately gone, and then the truck starts coming on over.
I'm with you.
And landing a
Ooh, not
silence and a mischance, pretty big on Celine, honestly. Celine really wanted to use skill 3 probably, but she is able to reset for this one. Ooh, a little dual attack, okay. I think Sharoon's just gonna opt for that S3, most likely. Start getting injury on board, make it so that Celine is visible, put the slow debuff. They're thinking about maybe using skill 1 or something, but
Oh,
really?
that's one how Fran.
What for the skill 1?
Determination will be required.
Oh, actually, the Sharoon must have been the one that got reset. Everyone else resisted except for Sharoon. My apologies.
Okay.
So she really
that's
only
now
could go for that
available.
skill in a Dark Horse to try and put the injury on. Yep.
And this is Injury Rebellion from what I checked when she was
You'll be
picked.
so much more useful.
Yeah, the injury Rebellion is actually going to do a lot of work here, though, because this is just a full tank team on Phantom's side, so it's going to add up over time. This is definitely going to be a long match, though. I think you
Yeah,
start
no
whittling
promos.
down. Oh man, honestly,
Phantoms.
that was that was probably worse for Phantom than it was for Yang. They got that dual attack, but that's pretty bad getting counterattacked by an injury Belian. So now they might be thinking, do I actually use the Crimson Arm in skill 3? Do I actually save it?
I'll protect you.
It's also a crit damage Crimson Armin because at every turn Sharoon gives a buff to the highest attack unit. So that means that she's the highest attack unit as their tank. A little bit unfortunate. I think Celine's just gonna go for that skill 1, reapplies that stealth. She's a very safe unit ever since she got buffed. She's just basically perpetually being in stealth.
I believe the word clueless is an apt descriptor for the likes
Yeah, that buff is huge.
So now Sharoon. Well, what do you think about Fanta's prospects here, G-Clef?
Oh,
Think he'll be able to put enough injury on to actually be able to make it? It's possible, but...
You never know. I mean, the Venoms will eventually start eating you up. It'll take some time, but once we get into like Frenzy 6, 7, 8.
Frenzy 6 or 7. Yeah, once you get to like Frenzy 20, I mean, hey, it's gonna look pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the damage start to kind of stack here. It's a battle of injury. Both sides of injury, and it's really applicable. Like, look, this Dark Corvus, for as much injury as he still has 27,000 health.
What is
there's actually resistance on the Sharoon, so everyone on Phantom's team actually has resistance.
Okay, even Soulburn. And +1 from Serene.
Yeah.
Gyeonjahee really working it down.
Value to me.
They're starting to do a little bit more than Sharoon in some ways too. This is very scary. And since there's just no damage at all on Phantom's side, it's hard to close it out. So even if you put a ton of injury on people, how are you gonna kill them? I guess you have to wait until Frenzy 9, right? All the way to the very end, basically.
Before that, Dark Corvus should be popping off with the next S3 or once or twice, right?
Yeah, that's the issue, is you can't really injure him enough to not make him a threat, because even if he's at maximum injury, which is half HP, he's still probably going to have, like, I don't know, like 17,000 health or something like that, and his skill 3 is still going to hit really hard.
I'm sure Fortune will be on our side today as well.
Actually, did not see Dark Corvus' S3 with that much injury, so I'm waiting for that moment to see the actual number. Because injury is going to stack a little more.
Right now, I think it said he has 27,000 health left, which is kind of an insane amount. He'll get a little bit more when his turn starts, but I mean, it's really just as soon as he gets a turn, I think somebody's gonna die, because you see all the injury happening on Sharoon on Phantom's side too, and there's not really anything you can do about it. And he also extincts, which means Roll is completely useless in this match. She has to preemptively revive rather than post-revive.
Oh, the healing again.
That's the Lulaka Brunks.
We see the truck
a lot of
come out
ice cream.
again.
Honestly,
It's not really all that useful, because that's just feeding the Dark Corvus more and more.
Oh, and one more. Some good duels coming out of Yang
Dual
Yang.
attack, but
Uh-huh.
well, I don't think they really matter all that much. Like, Slow and Steady wins the race, and this Dark Corvus, I mean, he finally has his S3 up. I feel as though the moment that he actually uses the skill 3 and kills something, that'll be the moment for Phantom. I feel like probably surrenders, because, like, without your Sharoon, can you really ever bring this match back? She's kind of your carry, she's your DPS, but you don't really have enough control to actually deal with Yang's team. Unless you're able to spam Provoke it with the Crimson Armin, potentially.
Extra attacks.
Okay, more injury.
Extra injury stacking. What else can you do? Phantom dash aside. Before Corvus hits a turn,
I mean, yeah, I think if you S1 the Dark Corvus, I think how it works is it resets him, and then his passive procs, and he unresets
I'll be
himself.
the one deciding how this story
like right
ends.
there. Yeah, I don't think it would have worked even if it had landed. But, I mean, there's so much injury on him that I wonder if with the Crimson Armin actually gives enough defenses for the Sharoon to survive. I think it'll be a little bit close. But it's gonna take a bit.
You like to order.
This isn't the most exciting
extra
match,
damage.
G-Clef. Yeah.
Guys, stay with us.
Hey, wake up. Wake up.
Even with the blank. Hey, chop chop. The game's going on.
Huh? Is it my turn?
Okay,
oh my
Frenzy
god,
4.
Celine living with
We're getting in. We're getting in.
189. So I think they're going to attack the Sharoon potentially to hurt her a little bit before this Dark Corvus. They do have miss chance though.
Step back.
Oh, they're going for that skill 3, and they actually crit. That's huge. That's gonna wait. That actually just killed.
Dark Corvus. Yeah.
Honestly, that's actually good that it killed. Because if it had just done a lot of damage,
right?
then Dark Corvus could extinct after. But now, as long as Ruel survives, she could actually revive that. Oh, but Lua actually has her reset up. Wait, how much does this do?
No, let's see the damage.
Dark versus Light.
Hey. Devil's Descent.
That was honestly
not enough.
Kind of pathetic. That damage was a little bit pathetic for Dark Corvus. I'm gonna be real, but it doesn't really matter because Lua's right here, and she has souls. So this is kind of a problem because Ruel can't revive that Sharoon, and he needs the Sharoon right now. He needs that momentum.
Just a moment. I'll be right.
This is a big issue for Phantom's side. They have to wrap around all the way around to get an extra turn on Ruel, but Celine is just gonna kill her the moment she gets a turn. This Celine never died. She's barely surviving and hanging on, and she's become a huge problem. And as you can see the background change right there, now it's red. I believe that means we're in Frenzy 5 now. Keep your eyes open.
I'm gonna hit from Valiant, and next turn, Celine's back.
Those Ice Crystals
One hit.
are doing a really good job though. Ooh, barely alive, but I don't know if they can survive the Lua S1 in Frenzy 5.
If you wish to
it's like not.
That might be
And I think that's all she wrote. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything you can do at this point.
Yeah,
unless
no more revive
Yang's
potential.
internet could still go out. It's
Hey,
theoretically
Korean
possible.
internet.
Okay, never mind.
One of the best internet in the world. Don't underestimate Korean internet.
Wait, you're right. Oh god, they're in
Infrastructure here.
Korea. They have the best internet.
It works even
it's
if you
more
go
likely
down
to
in the
happen in
basement
America.
of E10. So Yang Yum is going to win at the end. That was a bit of a longer one, but we knew that was coming with the damage source. With that one band to take out the damage source for Phantom Dash. So now that, with that, Team Korea actually back in the lead with 2-1 score.
Yeah, and Phantom had a really good match in the previous one, but that final one, it just didn't work out. Their picks, they just didn't have the damage. They had a good tank, and then they had a support, but the problem is Ruel was just kind of a dead pick. And if you pick that many supports in a row, then knowing you have to pick 2 DPS, I mean, we saw before, like, your only DPS was Judge Kisei, right? And that's not enough. And here we saw the only DPS was not even a DPS at all, it was a support Sharoon. So this is something you really have to watch out for in a mode like this, because you don't have a choice when you're picking final stuff.
Yang Yum really had it nice controlled. S10 ban was perfect, there was nothing else. It just eventually, we knew the ending was coming. Yeah, but Phantom Dash tried his best with what he had. Sometimes the draft, that's why exactly you have to listen to Jenna, pick some type of, maybe not the very first, but starting from the second pick, you really have to look for the damage. And unless you do that, this is sometimes what happens.
Yeah, you really have to plan ahead in this mode because you never know what you're actually going to get. So sometimes you have to take something, even if it's not the best pick earlier on.
Yeah, and surprisingly, Dark Corvus with 18k didn't actually do that much damage. I'll be taking that note into E7WC later on. Yeah, that will be the result. Yang Yum winning the match for Team Korea. Phantom Dash came close. A great set of match, another one. Where that will bring Team Korea up to score 2 and Team Global up to 1. Now, moving into set number 4, which means it's going to be Lacari's turn. Let's see if Lacari took
back.
all that Korean spirit to go against Team Korea. And from Team Korea, it will be Gyeonjahee. We can just say Gyeon or Jahee, whichever one you feel more comfortable. I believe she's one of the newer EpicSeven enjoyers. So we'll see. And of course, we'll keep on mentioning this. E7WC preliminaries happening this week, just after this week. So make sure to participate. If this is new, totally new, just check it out and see how strong, a lot of strong people there are in the world. And check out how strong you might actually feel, because you never know. That you might actually feel, okay, this is my first. You might be super nervous going into it, and then you end up winning like 6 in a row. Hey, you might be the next talent.
You should also check out that insane new RTA background. I just saw it today. It's like the craziest thing they've ever had in the game, actually.
Oh, yes.
It actually looks insane. I was surprised.
Looks really nice. The graphic, yes. I think it was one of the best backgrounds that we've ever had. It just makes you want to click into World Arena 30% more. Just from the graphics.
Yeah, you just can't control yourself. You have to play.
Here comes set number 4 of match 2. It's from Team Korea. We have Gyeonjahee, the VTuber. And from Team Global, Lacari with the crown. But we'll see if he gets to... Oh, we already have the first pick. Phantom Politis on the right. Oh, haven't seen Blood Moon Haste in a while. Immediately picked.
Oh, man. Look at that. Just instantly first picking both of those. But Blood Moon Haste, as we know, is a little bit of a problem. That's a bit of a scary character, aren't they? It's not really exactly what you want to see right now.
Nope.
What are you going to see out of these second picks, though? If that's the injury blind, maybe?
Adventure
No,
Ross?
Adventure Ross. Well, I mean, that's actually one of Lacari's favorite characters overall, so maybe that's why he opted for it, but I don't know about these so far. That Remnant Violet might look like a okay pick, but he's not really good into Blood Moon Haste. Arunka, you might even think, oh, that's a really good character into Shields. The problem is, Arunka sucks.
That's the problem?
Even if an
Okay,
enemy has a
big
shield,
problem there.
That's a big problem. You would think she's good versus barriers, maybe
I
I
was
can
waiting
use her,
for you
but
to...
the issue
Jenna, what are you gonna
is that
say?
she's
Okay.
terrible. And if they have the shield and some defense, she's just never gonna kill them. She doesn't kill any units that are actually tanky with shields.
Violet. And
Only
Twisted
squishy
K-Ron for Gyeonjahee. Looking for a longer game. An anchor pick.
And Twisted and K-Ron, I've actually seen kind of pop off in this mode sometimes because maybe you can't really pick the right character to deal with them. But remember, Emo Politis halves the amount of resources you gain. So actually really bad for K-Ron. And it's actually really bad for Lionheart Surmia. Both of those characters do not work into Emo Politis. Oh my god, Death Dealer Ray! Hold on! Lacari having Death Dealer Ray and the Emo Politis, this is a really big deal for him. His team is actually set up really well.
Horizon the Cadies. Haven't seen her forever.
Yeah, they kind of need a cleanser, right? But the thing is, Jahee can't ban Death Dealer Ray and Emo Politis. This Emo Politis is so big in this match. It almost is negating all of their team. They just have to deal with that Blood Moon Haste, which is insanely difficult, though.
Oh, is this the first time Politis getting through? I think it is.
The odyssey of your life.
No, we saw her in a previous match, actually.
Oh, we did? Okay. Excuse me on that.
Just not all that often.
You must think you have 9
There's
lives.
a speed down and the control. Adventure Ross. For the extra protection.
You might put... Okay, they do just opt for the skill tree. They are going to get counterattacked.
The burst.
But...
A lot of bombs.
How much does that really do? That did approximately nothing. And I think we might see the soul burn. Yep. Did they get the defense break? No defense break. Ooh, a counterattack happening though. Wait. Hold on. Oh, and it's stripped. Oh my god. One step forward, 5 steps back. Because, oh my god.
Everything from
Lacari,
Gyeonjahee
what
on the
happened?
left. Oh no! Lacari.
He went for some damage and he gave the opponent their full health bar and then got stunned and lost half of Ross's health bar. This Blood Moon Haste character doesn't seem okay.
But, oh well.
I don't know about this thing.
Seems small, but
so
with a full ego in there.
Yeah. So fortunately for Lacari though, is his Remnant Violet goes right after the Blood Moon Haste. So if Blood Moon Haste actually used skill 3 on him, he would still get his evasion up. So that's very fortunate. Pirate Captain Flan needs to start controlling things. Like she really needs to start just stunning everybody. Maybe starting with the Blood Moon Haste. If you skill 1 him, she has a chance to steal that defense buff and then stun. And you might need something like that right now. You actually opt for it
that
on
execution?
Lionheart, though. Yeah, they do stun it, and I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna S1. What are you gonna attack, though? This Blood Moon Haste is really just the biggest problem. They actually opt for the T-Crozet. What you could potentially do... no, that doesn't work either. You see, here's the issue, is if you kill anybody, then Blood Moon Haste is giving immunity and a giant shield to the entire team. So then, how are you gonna kill them? It's almost impossible, unless you have a thing of... Oh, actually goes into Blood Moon Haste.
Has no place for you.
I wonder if that's actually what he wanted.
This one seems a good
Well, he did a
match.
little bit of damage. The problem is this T-Crozet is about to die just from him attacking other characters. Just from him attacking that Blood Moon Haste.
Ugh, how annoying.
This could be a little bit of an issue. Park Captain Flan maybe trying to stun this Blood Moon Haste, I would think. No.
As if you
Oh my god, that did so much damage to him. I'm actually really surprised that they didn't try to kill someone like or stun the Blood Moon Haste. Because he doesn't actually have a self-cleanse. Ooh, that just barely didn't kill. That's actually really good that T-Crozet didn't die, I think, because otherwise this Blood Moon Haste could instantly kill the Remnant Violet and revive his team. So he should actually be pretty thankful, I think, that they didn't die. Oh, they're going for the Soul Burn. It's a guaranteed strip. Wait, counterattack. Hold up. They steal his defense buff right after. Okay, I mean, that's actually not too bad. Adventurer Ross here, he could go for something like a skill 3, just to heal up, get the defense buff for the team. But
this
won't be an easy fight. It's Soul Burn really worth it. No defense break again. Oh my god, another counterattack. Wait, hold on. That's gonna proc the... Oh my god, it hit! Oh! It hit twice!
The only thing in this world
It hit twice!
Proc barrier from A-Ross.
Wait, this T-Crozet's almost back to full HP.
How? Wait,
this
he was just dead.
Guy.
Almost dead.
Take my hand.
This Blood Moon Haste guy seems like a pretty good character.
I'll give you a taste of
So,
defeat.
Sea Phantom Politis, I think she has her skill 3 up now, except if you look on screen, the indicator is missing for some reason. But I believe she has skill 3. So, if Lacari is able to kill somebody on Jahee's team, then Emerald Politis skill 3, then stun the Blood Moon Haste with the Pirate Captain Flan, then that would theoretically work.
Oh, this massacre?
How much damage is this doing?
Maybe? Can you?
It's not
You attack them?
enough. Oh my god, a counterattack? Okay. Oh wait, I'll do it again!
Oh!
And he goes into the Blood Moon Haste!
What?
Oh my god!
Lacari is
Wait a
so
minute!
skilled!
Holy!
No way!
Finally,
His Korean commuting train arc really paid off! That's insane! I can't believe that actually just happened.
Let's do this.
Yeah, it's so skillful, the double. Oh my god, that was just the best possible thing that could happen. That's why people call Remnant Violet God. He just completely popped off right there. And she's got skill 3, which is perfect timing. She's actually gonna push their team back?
Push them back?
Let's set sail.
Ooh, not quite. But Pirate Captain Flan here. Pirate Captain Flan also has Soul Burn, so you can go for 2 stuns right here. Oh my god, look at this. That's 1 stun.
You have 9 lives.
And you can
And
strip
look, because
that
of
buff
half
off of that
resources,
K-Run.
Sonya still isn't full stack. And also Twisted K-Ron.
Yeah, she's still never done anything. They definitely made a mistake by picking an Intimate Politis, because you can't assume you're going to ban it. Wait a minute.
Good stun there.
Hold on. That did not strip.
Don't be nervous.
Wait a minute. Hold on. If K-Ron hits Remnant Violet, he can still die.
There's some extra barrier, but that should wear off soon enough.
It's definitely on Lacari's side. 100%. But, theoretically... Oh my god, that's so much damage coming out of Remnant Violet. And
now
he's at 95. You have to throw it. Like, you really have no choice but to use your ability right
Requiem for that fixed damage?
You have to use it.
There's
It's
no
go
other
time.
way.
Such
Let's go.
Alright, and let's see what happens.
Pressing the big button.
tolerated.
Here comes the sword.
And it misses.
How long?
That's huge. That's all they needed. Remnant Violet just had to dodge that one attack, and I'm pretty sure they just kill everybody here now.
Max
That's
stack.
skill 3 finishing him off. Oh my god. So...
Has no place for you.
Okay, Remnant Violet solo carried that match. Like, just
Work of art from
nobody else
Lacari.
mattered. Holy. Oh, Lacari going from Lacari to Lacari, and he actually got that first win against Blood Moon Haste of all characters, the character that seems almost insurmountable to a lot of people. But Remnant Violet pulling through, that's pretty unbelievable that Remnant Violet beat Blood Moon Haste, seeing as Blood Moon Haste can strip Remnant Violet's buff and just hit him directly.
Yeah, Jen, I think that's one of the biggest frag movie of Remnant Violet in this meta right now. Hard to
Yeah,
pull
that,
off.
like-
Blood Moon Haste seemed like unbreakable, invincible character, but you know, Remnant Violet
Violet's-
still stands, single
Yeah.
damage.
Remnant Violet's, he's a bit on the downturn overall in the game. Like, you don't really see a whole lot of him anymore. But he's like a cockroach. He always comes back somehow. I know this is just draft mode, but sometimes you can even pick some of these characters later on in a normal draft in games. But Remnant Violet, like, he was getting hit so much with that giant Ross barrier protecting him, then he just went to the double on that Blood Moon Haste. That was just crazy.
And that was you can say kind of lucky, but A-Ross also didn't really do any D-breaks, so I think it kind of evened out overall.
That's true. That Ross, look, Ross has a 0% chance to defense break on a skill 2. Anyone who uses Ross knows that's true. He always fails the defense break, especially in PvE.
Yeah, even in PvE. Yeah, Ross actually does have some effectiveness. I see 97 on Adventurer Ross effectiveness, so that was quite unlucky. But it all worked out with Remnant Violet, but we'll put him 1-0. It's still not over. Best of 3. And look at the starting choices. Laya first, and finally picked.
Euphine, we haven't seen any of her, but I think Laya is such an insanely good character to have here. Let's be honest, we all know that Laya is one of the best characters in the entire game. She's good versus debuffs, she's good versus DPS, she's good versus really everything in the entire game almost. Super scary unit, and it feels as though Gyeonjahee doesn't have any good picks potentially against her. They picked the Shuno for some sustain though. Ooh, Ambitious Taiwan plus this Laya, such a bulky team. Eins Ulgal?
Eins Ulgon once again?
There's no way he's picking that. I think Archdemon's Shadow might be. Well, oh my god, he's doing it! What is he doing?
He's got one on the board, so maybe he's thinking it down.
Lacari's probably laughing to himself right now over that one. Oh my god, I think Death Dealer Ray here looking like such a good pick overall, though. Death Dealer Ray is just, I mean, he's just always good. Is there ever a time you don't want a Death Dealer Ray on your side?
Yes. Certainly really good for control, extra damage. Ever since the rework, DDR is just one of the top tier all the time. But Gyeonjahee's got some
though, I just wanted to say that Eins, even though he's a meme, and all of us think he's really not that good, if you have him and Laya, it puts your opponent in a position where you have two characters that are essentially countdown kills on you, and you have to kill both of them. Otherwise, you're minimum going to lose one unit right there. So it's sort of like pick your poison, like which one are you actually going to take out. So in a way,
yeah, one poison's a little faster than the others, but
yes, one of them is a little bit better. Also, one of them does 26,000 damage to you and can't be resisted, and the other one gets 15% all the time. So,
well, 15% is not all the time. It's wait, Zio DDR, Bihu. Hold up.
Bihu is like, they're okay here.
Oh!
If you ban the Laya, but this is actually perfect. The Celine is so good here, though, I feel, versus that, because if Bihu actually decides to use their ability, then the Celine punishes that. So they might actually ban the Celine, and I think that Global side might actually ban the Bihu? I think you might ban that. Let's see what he decides to opt for. Oh, they banned the Death Dealer Ray and the Euphine. Hold on. Completely different than what I expected. So there's actually multiple non-attack skills on Jahee's side. So this Celine actually has some value.
We're going to provide some entertainment.
Zio getting the first turn. Who do they want to use this on? Is it possibly Ainz? Or maybe they want to use it on somebody else to push them back.
Here's S3 bow down for me for the silence. Was it on?
They use it on the Laya. She got pushed back. It's not going to rotate as fast. Also, she can't cleanse the team. That's probably the most important part. So you're not able to just cleanse immediately after these debuffs that Bihu can put on. But the thing is, yeah. Oh my God! Wait, there's soul burning S3. Hold on. Celine. She goes on the Emerald Ken, and Emerald Ken takes more than half his health, and then she just gets the turn. This Emerald Ken's gone. This Emerald Ken is completely gone. This is the power of Celine. If you pressed a button and that's a non-attack skill, you are gone. That's why this character is so scary, because like, what are you gonna do against Celine? You just lost half of your abilities. You can't even use them.
Lacari? A win with Ainz will go, not even moving an inch?
Meanwhile, Ainz just hanging out?
Just chilling on the back.
Oh, he resisted. Hold up.
Yeah, he resisted.
Ainz carry?
Oh.
Surely.
Can we finally see
No
it?
one will let Ainz get 15% twice in a row, right?
The death mark?
Ainz definitely has it this time. There's no chance of an RNG proc happening. The goal of all life is death, and Land's death. The other part got 15%. The silence got 15%. The unimportant part.
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh my God. It finally happened in a real game.
Follow my rhythm.
Yeah, and Laya just gets to cleanse this.
About to have 2-0. Yep,
30,000 HP Laya.
Victory is within our grasp.
Oh man. And this is looking like Lacari's kind of got this in the bag.
A little too much, 15k. Of course, no stuns.
Are we gonna see the countdown? Are we gonna see the number 12?
Can we?
Can
we actually
for the
get
first
that
time
far?
ever? Wait for it.
Shuna? We dispute?
I don't know what happened.
For the extra berry and Celine
didn't like that one bit.
The stage belongs
Keep in mind, Bihu took 30% less damage there because they're fire versus a grass unit. So that's how much damage they did anyways. Come on, we have to see that Ainz number 12. Let it happen.
It's too late to say sorry now.
Okay, there's some extra chance now.
10, 11.
Okay.
We're almost
the time's ticking.
Now 11.
You can surrender.
Next turn, we're gonna
we'll get the turn.
It's gonna happen.
Wait.
World first.
In the official match.
Oh, there was PS3 against Solberg. World first. Ainz kill. Oh my, 50,000.
Fixed. That's a death from Ainz will go. And the GG call. Lacari with a straight 2-0 victory against Gyeonjahee from Team Korea. And what a match. We have
Lacari really bringing it back.
Ryland show.
Yeah.
Ainz will go with the Laya pick. What a fantastic match for Team Global.
Well, good work, Lacari. He won 2-0, and the previous one, he might have felt kind of bad because, you know, being the first match and not winning. But after this one, he must be feeling pretty good, getting that 2-0, even winning with Ainz. That's pretty good. The score is 2-2.
So much damage, it doesn't even show up on the meter. The meter was actually broken from the fixed damage.
I think it's because Ainz doesn't count as actually killing them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's himself doing the damage that counts afterwards.
Lacari's training arc in Korea. It was all worth it.
All worth.
Yeah, I think that the Bihu had to go for a skill 1. I think that was really the only chance. You see, that's why Celine is just so dangerous, is she just makes it so most of your skills can't be activated. The character is just so threatening because of that.
This makes 2-2 tied between Team Global and Team Korea. Wow. We're all tied up, and it all comes down to our final match. And we are potentially the strongest in terms of skills and experience. Results once again. Lacari certainly deserving that huge highlight, especially in the first match. Oh man, I think Gyeonjahee had a rough match against this Lean. That Ken did nothing. Not even a single counter attack, right?
Well, he just instantly died.
Yeah.
He was just gone in 2 seconds. The moment they pressed a button, he was dead. And I think that's a situation where, like, damned if you, damned if you don't. If you press buttons and you actually use your skills, well, then you get punished. But if you don't, then you just lost most of your abilities in the entire match. So, unfortunate. But here we have Hui versus Valky.
Hui versus Valky to finish off the day. It will be the final match of the day. We'll see how this goes. This will still be best of 3, even if this is the last one. Okay, they already have the picks. No.
That was fast, instantly, no hesitation. Blood Moon Haste and Emo Politis, both amazing picks. They're god tier characters, so makes total sense, I think.
Let's see who brings the win to the team. Team Global Valky, Team Korea Hui for the final match.
I feel as though Spectre Tenebri is a pretty good pick here because you secure the fact that you have a really good solid DPS. But you could go for, you know, the kind of cheese sort of thing with Abigail mixed with Blood Moon Haste like we saw in a previous match, which was kind of funny. That made it so that, protect that Blood Moon Haste. We see Pirate Captain Flan as well, though. There might need to be a lot of debuff removal on Valky's side at this point to be able to actually survive. No cleanses whatsoever here. Oh, actually goes to the refresh. And Infinite Horizon Acades is exactly what he wanted. This is the exact
random
type of
dice
that they were looking for.
Character.
Yeah, Rekka Rowana, however, that's a little bit scary. That reset on the Acades could be a huge problem. And so now Valky has to think, like, do I go well for more survivability, more revive, and having such low damage? Or do you go for the Solitaria? A character that actually could potentially carry the game, but she's really bad versus the debuffs. As for Hui's side,
yes, Shona.
Well, I'm just thinking about, like, what does Hui actually want to pick here? Do you go for the Summertime Assaria? Because it does combo somewhat with the rest of your team, but I'm not sure if you can really make it work here. They could also go for the Ludwig because they have 20 souls from the Emo Rowana. What do you think, G-Clef?
Yeah, with the extra bomb, I think you can lock... If you can lock down that Acades, which I think will be hard, or provide some extra damage. Oh, extra damage we're talking, and we just goes for Ludwig.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, so what the heck am I looking at with these final picks? We either have a Soul Weaver, defensive Soul Weaver for Hui while he's going full aggression, or we have like an awkward DPS for Valky's side. What do you actually
doesn't he? Yeah, he has the reroll.
Yeah, we still had that reroll. And I think we might see the Zaha coming out? No, the Little Queen Charlotte. Yeah, to potentially just one-shot that Blood Moon Haste. Alright. And we did see Senya create a miracle in a previous match, so maybe she can again for Valky's side.
Very fast picks coming out from both players, just showing the understanding of all these heroes at the moment. And ban has been made from Hui. Valky taking a few more seconds. Rekka Rowana, Politis. Ooh, Pirate. Interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to ban those debuffs because I think he knew that ban was coming for Acades, so he just kind of was thinking probably I have to get rid of some of these debuffs or I'm just going to get run over.
Okay, here comes round number 1 for Hui and Valky. The decider match.
The odyssey of your life.
This is the first of the decider matches, so you can afford to lose one right here, but no more.
I'll give you the show of a lifetime.
Okay, we see 3 slow debuffs, but this Rekka Rowana, this is an issue. She has really high effectiveness. She's probably going to reset all 4 of them most likely, unless there's some RNG.
There's Eternal S3.
Ooh, and a little bit of a counterattack for that Celestine heal. That's pretty nice. But it looks as though it reset everybody.
Yeah, the cooldown seems to be having one. All 4.
Yeah, you see the big problem here is Ludwig might just completely wipe Hui. I mean, Valky. Like, Ludwig does so much damage, and there's not really much mitigation here.
Her soul burn?
feel
Has
starstruck?
plenty of souls to go through.
Theoretically, if they use this S2 on Blood Moon Haste, he could double counter and really protect the team. I've actually had my Ludwig die to Blood Moon Haste.
Oh, really?
They're going
Should
all
turn
in
against
on Abigail, it seems, though.
How can I play?
Ludwig's going to do a lot of damage, but you have to keep in mind that this Blood Moon Haste, he is pretty bulky and he's going to get a giant shield. Oh, that's so much damage, though. I don't think he can survive this little Queen Charlotte. I thought it would actually do a little bit less to him, but with this little Queen Charlotte going right after, I think he's gone.
An extra.
Oh my god. All that damage, and what can Senya really do? He even gets the crit. This is just looking so bad right here. The amount of damage that came out was absolutely insane. We got just a perfect cleave team really into Valky's side. Like, an actual team you might draft in a real match. This is no draft mode joke team. This is a real team.
Yep.
And just
near perfect cleanup
already
from Lee. And that's a lot more souls than we've seen before. And as you can see, he's got still got the frame from that E7 WC. First one will be a quick one with that cleave. Lee takes the first game, needs one more to finish it, all for Team Korea. And Valky, even with pretty good starting pick, might need to step it up a little bit more. I don't think we even need to look at the highlight because that was way too quick.
Yeah, there was like one highlight, it's them losing basically. Yeah, they made it really short and sweet. There really was nothing that Valky could do in that entire match. They just got completely cleaved. They gave a damage buff to Ludwig. They reset your whole team. They get full soul boost for Wanderer Ludwig, and he's one of the best cleave units ever made in EpicSeven. His damage is absurd.
Yeah, I think he's still the only unit with the double soul burn, right? On S1 and then S2. Pretty unique on that. And after that many turns, WC still delivers the damage, and I don't think her buff was even needed, but she keeps on getting these tiny buffs.
Well, she can be really hard to use sometimes, so I think it's understandable that they get buffed. It can be really difficult to actually utilize her in a normal game. It feels like this fast cleavy one is the best.
Ooh, we're moving straight into round number 2. We having the lead 1-0. Some great picks, and Valky, let's see if he can bring it back for Team Global. Nagwal, Landy.
So, wow, goes to the Landy, but that's really bad into Knockwall. And these next picks also are really bad into Knockwall. That first pick is a really huge issue. Can you actually fight that character? This might be one of those situations where you can actually, you just have to ban the first pick or something.
Spectre Tene, Pirate Captain Flan for Valky. Oh, Eins?
No, not Eins, unless.
Not in this matchup.
Unless, wait a second. Oh, no, we see the reroll out of both sides. No Eins today. Eins is gone forever.
Yeah, we've seen him working and not working, so I think that's good enough for him today. And even after the rerolls, what are these choices?
I think we're gonna see Abigail actually, because the other two characters just seem kind of completely useless here. Not very good into either of the picks. As for Hui's side, I feel like we might see Zahak, just for that first turn and like extra damage lead.
Zahak, Abigail. Big picks. Oh, another Ludwig for P, but with different composition this time.
Ooh, they could actually go for Ludwig again. They really could. Because they have two characters that are like first turn advantages. They also have souls from, I think that Spectre Sneeber is the one on book, unless it was the one on Chatty. I think it was the book one though. So that makes this pretty strong with the Ludwig combo. Are they actually going to go for it though? What do you think, G-Clef? What do you think is the best pick here? And all your experience, all your expertise.
Yeah, I think he has some room to actually go for Ludwig, but already he has plenty of damage, so might just turn a little bit, and Amelia will be the choice.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I thought they were just gonna press their advantage, go full aggro, but I guess it's the opposite. This operator Sigrid, she is safe. I believe she's on Guiding Light, so she's good versus the Zahhawk in a way, but she's not very good versus this Knockwall. None of them are. What do you actually want to pick here? I feel as though, yeah, Fairy Tale Tenebria is so good, and the Ocean Breeze Lilica, perfect counter pick versus that. But here's the problem. You kind of have to ban Knockwall, and you kind of have to ban Fairy Tale Tenebria. So if you have to ban both, what do you do?
I think Valky already decided his mind when he saw that Knockwall. And Luluka banned on the other side.
Man. Well, I think we're going to see a lot of debuffs hit right side here, because Fairy Tale Tenebria, she used to be top of the pile. She was an insanely top tier character, but she doesn't really get much love anymore. She kind of just completely fell off. But people need to remember that she was good for a reason. She still has a chance to actually pop off, I think.
Starting with
Zahhawk getting the first turn.
Yeah, he does have the match point if he wins this one.
You might consider pushing up Amelia to then push up Spectre Tenebria.
I'll finish this soon.
Just
okay.
S10 directly.
Who do you actually want to skill through here, though? Maybe the Flan?
Execute!
Yep. Oh, that's doing a lot of damage, too. Oh my god.
Almost killed her.
Almost instantly dead. Yeah, that was crazy damage. Now, this skill 3, it's probably going to work on everybody except for that Pirate Captain Flan, because she has a buff protecting her immunity, so she's actually completely safe.
There's Endless Nightmare.
See how many debuffs actually. And... oh, okay, we got a little bit of an Elbrus.
In salvo, it's starting!
Huge salvo damage, oh my god. That's a defense break, though. Landing that defense break is actually really huge in this match, though. Now the thing is,
yes, Jenna.
This Amelia is going to lap the Spectre Tenebria. She takes the turn first, so this skill 3 might not really do all that much. Yeah, you see the Amelia just gets her turn right here, and she could just cleanse all that. So that's not really all that good for Valky. And another big problem is defense break on Emolandi. It doesn't even matter if you get crit or not. You're probably just going to die. You'll just take so much damage that you're gonna die almost immediately from getting hit. So I'm not really sure if Valky can actually survive this next rotation of turns. He might just explode.
See a lot of protection on the left.
Oh. Yeah, they have all these shields. She stole the shield, but doesn't really do a whole lot. Also, Abigail's provoked. So she does that. Landy taking the turn. The game's playing itself.
Oh, and an extra help a little bit.
I'm bored.
That salvo is huge. And they actually took the turn before they could die to someone like Spectre Tenebria. They like barely lapped. So wait a second, losing that defense break. This was actually perfect. Hold on. Emolandi might be able to just completely carry the match.
That's what she does sometimes. Let's see, Spectre
they're throwing the skill 3. We could see a counter attack into a salvo. Nope. It could happen though. You never know. In any attack, that could happen. It could happen right here.
Every hit counts.
It's so scary for Hui right now. Anything you do could be punished, and then you lose the game instantly.
Fairy Tale?
Out for the skill 1. It landed just totally fine. Amelia does have her skill 2, could push somebody up, maybe the Spectre Tenebria. They have a lot of souls as well. Now is a good opportunity. You essentially have to kill everyone but Landy here. You have to kill the Abigail.
For extra +1.
Yeah, let's see how much damage they actually get here too. Like a sizable amount, but here's the thing. Now you have to attack Landy.
Can you?
Oh, counterattack!
Oh, and he's gone!
No salvo. No salvo, no salvo. They're still safe, right? But Fairy Tale Tenebria? Is there a salvo? Oh my god. Wait, did that just kill their whole team? Hold on. Do we see a salvo?
No salvo!
No salvo. Oh my god. Amelia has to S1 the Landy though.
Oh, counterattack!
Oh my god, another counterattack!
And the ruler!
No salvo! Into another attack, into the salvo! Oh my god!
And Captain Landy!
Oh my god!
Delivers once again!
Maybe Captain Landy soloing the entire team right there. Doing all the work by herself. Man, that match did not look so good for the beginning, but hey, that's the power of Landy. You can turn anything into a win. Doesn't matter how good you are, doesn't matter how well you drafted, all that matters is Landy's RNG on her counterattacks.
That's one of the best picks. That's exactly what you start with, then you beat Captain Landy. That was so close. Really, really close. One less counterattack, one less salvo early on. Could have been it or Valky, but barely makes it in. Now, one more time, we will have one more game to decide everything. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was actually, that was down to the wire. That looked like, oh, he's actually going to win this. It's going to be 2-0, but nope. Bringing back the 1-1, and this is the final match as well, right? So it's...
Yes, it is.
Like, it's even overall, pretty much? Or wait, no, actually, local side has one more win, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
No, it's 2-2 tie and 1-1 for P and Valky, I believe, if I counted right. Because it was Stardust
twice. Wait, I'm actually... Never mind.
We don't count the collective intelligence match for.
Oh, we don't collect. Oh, we don't count the first.
So
match.
Stardust had the 2-0, YDCB had the 2-1, and Yangnyeom had 2-1, and Lacari had the 2-0. So it's 2-2 tied for the second set of series. So that's what we're going for.
Yeah, so Valky has to bring it home.
Yeah, literally the decider match for everything that has happened so far, and.
Well. Give the man Landy. That's all he needs.
Oh, does not have it as if he has that Blood Moon Haste or not
Blood Moon Haste.
Oh,
I think we're gonna see Blood Moon Haste. But what is Valky gonna pick? All three of them are insanely good units, insanely good openers. But like, what do you actually pick? The Lua is almost safer in a way, but the Sea Phantom Politis is really aggressive and strong. Also, why do all three of the ladies on the top side have their heads in the same position with like something on their forehead? Just a random observation here, but
and
they're also all invisible. They're all rangers and invisible too.
It turns out there are lots of invisible characters, or some built-in invisible characters nowadays. And
well, the reason why they gave Emma Politis stealth is because otherwise everyone would have just put Guiding Light on her anyway, so they just said, let's just give her the artifact.
Solitaria.
Ooh, Solitaria second pick. So I think that's actually a good idea, because essentially what Valky's saying is killing Blood Moon Haste feels almost impossible. So I'll just debuff your team so hard that you can't actually do anything. I think that's what he's going for with the Solitaria pick. Ooh, also the reroll. Wait, Silverblade? He could, but Blooming Litica is also an insane combo piece with this many debuffers. Blooming Litica's had some bad showings, but she is a really strong character when used right. Reducing this Silverblade Armintha, though, that's actually pretty hype. This is a character you never see in EpicSeven, ever. Oh man, who are you getting the Zahhawk into the Zeo, though? That's really big. That's just guaranteed first turn, which is something you have to be really worried about when you're trying to use a character like Silverblade Armintha.
Zeo now should be the fastest, of course.
Yeah, of course, but the thing is, if he locks in the Zeo, it's guaranteed 2 fast units, and if Valky doesn't get another fast character to essentially contest against that as his last pick, he's probably
Injury Rebellion
slow. And final pick. You could go for the Closer Charles. I don't know how fast the Zahhawk is, maybe 285 speed. Closer Charles could potentially be faster than it. You might have to just go for broke and just pick the Closer Charles, because I don't think those other picks are really helping your team out all that well. The problem here also, though, is how do you deal with Blood Moon Haste? Even if you get the first turn.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Can you actually fight him?
He has a lot of secondary choices. Closer Charles 287 and Zahhawk 285, but will be Destina going super defensive mode. Oh, Serbia against
Lionheart versus Destina. Oh, not have resources anymore. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so what Valky decided is he wanted to ban that Blood Moon Haste no matter what, so he decided to slow his team down a little bit. He did have the Belian, and also Solitaria can be used in slower matches. So he has to survive this first turn aggression, which I don't know if he can do.
I'll show
Let's see what happens here.
Amount of damage right here.
Capable of.
Decider match, Zio starting things off, of course, and Zahak to follow. He seems to be having an upper hand.
I'm pretty sure the Silverblade Armament is going to die in one hit, so you probably are going to use ZOS3 on somebody else, and then Zahak just take them out. Let's take a look. Just that skill 3 on.
Prove your worth.
Goes on the Belian, doing half her HP, crazy damage, but keep in mind she's a really tanky character, so that's actually pretty significant. She would actually die in one hit probably from the Zahak at this point. However, I think you're probably using it on the Silverblade Armament though.
Resist as much as you can.
S2 on Politus. With the attack up now, who do you target? Just as
Let's see how much damage we actually get.
He taking his time.
Death.
And the target is, of course. Oh, there's a crit. Plenty of damage to go through.
This is a non-DPS Politis, so I mean she can land some debuffs right here on the Solitaria, but that's kind of about it. Like she doesn't really do that much. And they might not even want to. Yeah. Oh, well, they actually stunned. Provided they didn't stun or land unbuffable, this Solitaria, I mean, she's eventually going to activate the Lionheart Surmia, or the Belian will. So, no matter what, this Lionheart Surmia is a huge threat here on the left side for Hui. This is not looking amazing for Valky at the moment.
For a miracle.
It feels as though he just doesn't have many options, and he is reviving though. So what he's going for is he revives. And Politis
immediately dies again.
Crit! Politis crit the Silverblade Araminta and killed them. If they didn't crit, it wouldn't have killed. That's actually really unfortunate because
not the damage Politis, which means the crit chance was very low.
When your ideals
are because he actually timed it perfectly to where he would revive, and then he would use Belian to use her skill 3 here to push back the Lionheart Surmia to then get the turn with the Silverblade Araminta. But that ended up not happening at all. And we see the counterattack now, which is only activating the Lionheart Surmia. She loves that.
Yeah, there's no ML Politis here.
Yeah, since the ML Politis got banned. So this is the issue, is he felt so forced to ban Blood Moon Haste, but there's multiple characters here that I'm not really sure he can deal with at all.
The power of the chosen.
At least with the Starlight Fall, S3, there's a slun from Solitaria.
Yeah. Counterattack? He really needs some counterattacks on this Belian to be able to actually fight back at all. Okay, that was actually really good. No stun or anything. This Politis hasn't really done all that much, and depending on how many souls he has on right side, if this gives him enough and the Belian is actually able to soul her, this could be huge. He does get enough, and he got the heal at the start of the turn. Belian is a passive where she gets a random buff, and she got the healing one. This is actually really big. This is huge. This is exactly what he needed. If he didn't have those extra skills to go do all that, yeah, enormous damage. Belian could actually possibly carry this entire match. Yeah, it was looking a little bit dire, but he's been able to stabilize with some healing from Belian's skill set inherently, from the Destina, and just gotten a lot of damage. Gets the stun, and also a lot of damage. Wait, how many stuns is he gonna get? Oh, that's actually about it. But
your Emperor?
But the thing is, they're all slowed. They have mischance. I don't think there's anything we can do anymore. I think Valky's actually just like he completely came back. It was looking so bad for him, but now this Belian is solo carrying the match.
Extra damage on the Surmia, but Surmia's so far back push. Belian with that one again.
Doesn't care, and she's slowed. Yeah, and then Solitaria bringing up the next turn, and this Zio is probably gone. Although maybe they use it on the use it on the Lionheart.
But with the extra, there's a stun.
Oh my god,
Valky has done it. Oh man, they're barely standing with 0 HP.
Wow.
He taps out. That is it. Valky and Team Global is going to take the second match and win that 2.5 million won, which is about slightly less than $2,000 in USD, plus all the Sky Stones for winning. Plus a lot more Sky Stones for winning the match. Congratulations, Valky and Team Global.
Wow, I believe it is, like 5 Korean won or 50 or 500 Korean won to 1 Sky Stone. That's the conversion rate, apparently. Congratulations to everyone on the global team, though. They came up big. It was looking a little rough at first with some of those early on matches, but then they came back and really won it for the team. So good work, everybody.
Yeah, good work. And also for did mention early on, but each match winner got about $400 each. So that's another $400 for Valky, Lacari, Yangyum, YDCB, and also Stardust. Congratulations. Plus, if you won, you get a lot more Sky Stones, not 16. Even if you lose, you get 1,600. If you win, you get 2,400 per match. And that's just a lot more resources.
To spend all.
Congratulations.
Then.
Yeah, to spend it all or the upcoming characters. Hey, you never know what other MLs there are coming in the future, because these MLs are just insanely strong these days. Oh man, Valky. What a match to finish off the day. And look at that frame. That's really cool.
Well, everyone lost their rankings because the new season just started, though.
Start of the new season. Start of the E7WC prelim soon. Starting a lot of different things. So this will be the result of the entire day. So we do have separate prizes for match 1 and also match 2. Team Korea took the first match, the collective intelligence match with all the teamwork inside. That was 2-1 victory for Team Korea. But for Team 2, match 2, I mean, eventually at the end, after that was a big comeback for Team Global from down 2-1 set score. Lacari, that big 2-0, we'll remember that for a very long time. And Valky clutching it out at the end. What a nice day. What a fantastic day so far.
Yeah,
that's
that
been
was
pretty
really good. The matches were actually pretty back and forth. They were very close, so I think that made it a lot more interesting than just like a total stomp. And it looked like the Korean side was going to win, but nope. They all came back.
Yes. It seemed really close. He seemed like he was super confident to just win the final match, but Valky had full trust in Team, of course in Team Global, but he might actually just come back for E7WC real soon, so you might be seeing him
Very
real soon. Does have to go through the prelims and everything, though. That goes exactly the same for everyone who's playing EpicSeven. You can still go through. If you have the skills, you can go through all of it. So this will be another E7WC application schedule. We'll have the prelims starting this week, this coming week, actually. It's Saturday here, so technically next week. Let's say next week. It's starting real soon on Wednesday, June 5th to 24th. A couple of weeks to have all the battles. Submit your participation applications on the provided page. Based on ranking from the E7WC prelims, you will get into the tournament depending on how well you did. And we also have the schedule review for the first time for the E7WC. Will be starting from July to end of August, 2 full months. Starting from the global server, Japan server, EU, Asia, Korea server to follow. We'll have the drawing ceremony and then the main stage matches starting from August. What a schedule we have. The winners, the losers, and the losers finals into the grand finals on the final day. I think it's just in time for another Is there a celebration? I think that's exactly the same time as the finals at the end of August. Yes, into anniversary. It just lines up perfectly. So that's that. E7WC is coming just around the corner, so make sure you participate. So that was it. And Jenna, how did you enjoy the event as a whole?
It was fun. It was nice to see. It's a completely different game mode from what we usually see. The World Cup is going to be completely different than what we saw here. I think we're going to see a lot more of Blood Moon Haste. We're going to see a lot more Emil Senya, some of those kinds of characters. But it was a nice little event, and I hope all the contestants had a good time, and I thought it was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it was really fun. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for participating and also coming here to watch WCG 2024 Rivals EpicSeven Draft Mode. Of course, E7WC Prelim coming just around the corner. So we hope you participate and provide your skills and become the best EpicSeven player in the world. You might just have chance. Yes, you. We're talking to you. You might just be the best in the world for 2024 and get that shining, fantastic frame that you can always show off whenever you play RTA. Yeah, that's one of the biggest accomplishments, plus the glory, plus insane amount of prize pool. So that's going to do it for us. Thank you, Jenna Jed, once again for joining me here. And we'll see you all in EpicSeven World Arena Championship real soon. Oh.
Beyond the game, through the portal into cyberspace, we have come to decide.